Murder Squad. How we doing today? It's good to have you all here. I am back at it with Wildermyth. I know it's been a hot minute, but recently they came out with a new chapter, so I thought it would be really exciting to be able to play it, I suppose. So I'm really looking forward to this. I don't know if any of you remember me playing Wildermyth a long time ago. I was playing a lot of our D&D characters from Check Please or Snake Eyes. So I'm probably going to be doing the same thing today. A lot of voicing with this one. And let's just get into it. I'm really excited. New chapters came out, so I'm really interested in seeing what it's all about. I believe this is only a 3-chapter story, so I'm very interested to see what they have in store for us. Let's see. So I'm avoiding doing like higher people unless I'm doing what is it? Like the hardest mode. Hi Jack, it's good to see you. How are you? Let's go. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I don't know if I want to make new characters for this chapter story or if I want to what's the word? Use old ones. That's the hard part, right? Picking. I have a lot of 1-star characters. You know what? I feel like I wanna make new ones. So I feel like, yeah. Snarky leader. Is it only gonna let me do legacy? Okay, it's gonna let me, it was just picking from legacy for this. So Wildermyth is kind of like a turn-based RPG tactics game that's very has a lot of heavy inspiration from D&D. So I'm excited to play another chapter of this because it's been a long time. So that's gonna be our character. We're gonna have non-binary. No, we're gonna have a male with more feminine. Why do they have to have titties? Wait, does it change? So, he's just getting taller. What? Is it just getting bigger the more I do this? The more masculine it is, the taller you get. Hi, Riken. Oh my gosh, I definitely recommend this game. It's super duper fun. So, oh, it just passed away. Okay. So it only wants me to do pick from legacy, really. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me make new characters. So I think that's what was happening. Yeah, that's what it looked like at least. So we're gonna pick from legacy for this group. Who do I wanna pick? I'm gonna do Zepha. Yeah, Zepha seems pretty good. Long Reach, Paladin, and Battle Dance. I'll do the 3 of those. Yeah. That seems pretty good. And those buffs are like what you get after you've made a legacy character. You can keep upgrading them, and after that upgrade, they can keep their stats from the last game, pretty much, or their special abilities from the last game. And that allows them to be more effective when you pick them as a legacy character in the future. Let's see. Vera's always really helpful because she's got, like, fucking poison arrows. I always like using her. Realistically, I should make a new Kailani. Let's see. I'm gonna do Soul. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do Compulsion. I'm gonna have Soul, and then one last person, and I probably want to have a rogue of some kind / archer for the last character. I just gotta find out who I want to do. So, you know what? We're gonna do Vera because she's always super helpful. I'm gonna do Through Shot, I think. Yes. Okay. I think this is a good group. I don't know if I want Zepha, though. Let me see what other fighters I have that I might want to do. You know what? I'm going to put Marcus in here. Like, get the original trio. that seems fun, because the very first story I had with them, so fuck it. Let's see. I'll do Paladin for him. All right. Yeah. This is what we're gonna go with. Let's see how it goes. Alright. It looks like it's just a bunch of random options for fighting. I'm excited for the story. So, let us get into it. Hi, Zeno! This sprawling valley, these towering peaks. You feel the shape of them in your blood. They are as they were when life was young, when the first of our people set foot upon untilled soil. I'm gonna bring this a little bit closer. Those were cold days, stumbling days, but we were not alone. There were beasts of the earth, of lake and stream, of the sky, and other shapeless things, both willful and strange. Some came with friendship, others with mischief, and one day, over our lowly hovel swooped Vulture. She was known to us by name and rumor, the mighty sun thief, cunning, capricious, covetous. I think that's how that word is said. Insatiable in her appetite, she conquered and devoured and thirsted after all that shone and sparkled. Jewels and gems and stars and moons. And most of all, she desired the sun. So up to the sky's very rim she soared, and with her beak she tore it down and carried it back to her mountain. Then the sun shone only at Vulture's whim, and the land fell into bitter winter. So it was when we came to the valley. Cruel winds froze the blood in our veins. Long nights stole our children and our old, and in the midst of our mourning, Vulture appeared. She claimed us as her subjects, and she offered us a span of sunshine, a warm and prosperous year. In return, we would pay her tribute to the corpses of our dead. We refused. Incensed, Vulture spread her wings and departed. But when we lay asleep, she returned, clutching in her talons a lick of sunflame. It burgeoned into a mighty blaze and consumed all that we had built. But courage sometimes is born from great anguish. Think that was the end of the old bird. So did our ancestors actually... Flames charred her flesh and melted her feathers, but the malice so pure and pungent which dwelt in Vulture's heart would not perish. Gnarled and misshapen, she arose, hissing her hate and vowing revenge. Imagine being too hateful to die like a normal thing. She's a regular pest in lots of these old stories, always popping up to eat us and steal our joy. My nan had a big old book of stuff like that, rocked me to sleep with it. Always liked a talking animal.
And there, that should do it.
I'd gotten sort of used to the old drip drop. Wonder if I'll miss it. Hey, you good with doors?
It's none of my business, maybe, but don't you have a regular house banner for stuff like this?
Out here? I'm lucky if I see the same face twice, much less an odd jobber. Odd jobber? I can't do this. First it was the floods, now it's rumors of kidnappers and beast worshippers. Not a lot of folks willing to risk the road. Just get the adventuring types mostly. Not that I'm complaining. Get to meet some real heroes sometimes. Well, as soon as I saw you, I thought,
how about those two?
huh? The dusty roads that stitch this yondering together are riddled with inns and Grammys. Here weary feet shall stall, while empty bellies are filled and words are traded. News and rumor, tale and song, like seeds lodged in a traveler's shoe, take root wherever they're dropped. You're up from the river towns. Can you tell me if the crusty Rathken ever finished his new windmill? Did you see it? Is it bigger than before? Don't worry, you'll get a chance to tell me all about it. I'll go ready the rooms. 3 heroes meet at an inn. Sounds like the start of one of Nan's stories. Quiet place, far from anything. You don't dress like one of the locals. Here on a job too?
Oh, you mean patching Grammy's roof? Wasn't really on purpose, just passing through, and figured it's best to take what work comes to me.
What are you thinking, Vera? Guess asking for help is smarter than not. Their story isn't all new to Marcus. Cultists have plagued the people of these lands as far back as he remembers, and lately, it seems every new sun brings another grim tale of their doings. Abductions, pilferings, and worse. The faces he meets on the road are too often clouded with fear and mistrust. It's not just the roads anymore. There's been farms attacked in places like this. Old Lady Sinwin tried to stop them making off with her sheep. It didn't really end pretty. So the river people tried putting a company together, hiring folks to patrol the roads, root out cultists. We were the only volunteers.
And you're wondering if I...
Oh, who's ready to see my collection? Then there's Dick and Donald and of course the amazing Gabriel.
Oh, this is one of my characters.
My wall of heroes, I call it. Anyway, looking for new additions. Want me to show you which beds they slept in? By a crackling hearth, plans are settled. Saving the spot on my wall for all of you, Marcus. Don't forget. So, out of all the jobs you've taken, what's the weirdest? Or how about the boringest?
Don't think about it in those terms much. But there was this time last fall when...
Gah! Clang, clang! Know what that sounds like? They scrambled down the hillside, chasing sounds of a scuffle to the canyon entrance, where a traveler is beset. Alright, so very fun things. Alright, I just gotta remember how to play this game, because it has been a hot minute since I've done the controls, so I gotta remember how to do this. So I just have this rando in the party currently. They can't do very much, but if I move them closer, they'll at least help the defense for other characters, so I'm gonna have them wait right here. Marcus has a spear, so I'm actually gonna hop him forward just so he can attack this guy. As you can see, done super fast. And then Soul, I will infuse. Discus is always helpful, so I do that. It also extends your range of vision when you infuse on something, but it goes away as soon as that object is destroyed. And on the other hand, Vera has a bow. It's not super complicated, but it works really well, especially because she can poison people with it. So I don't know what's up with this lady's deal, but I'm just gonna have her wait. Marcus, I'm easily gonna have him go up and just start attacking. It's probably the best idea. Wild grasp. They're all wild grasps. Don't have much of a change for that, but it'll at least kill this guy. So what I want to do is actually get Vera up to where Marcus is, just so that he has extra defense if this thing gets close enough to us. But it dies anyways, so it's super fast and not a big problem for us. Let's see. You can also just easily swap characters out to whoever you want to start with in that time. You just usually have to go through at least one person or tell them to wait by the end of the turn, pretty much. So that should be good. And that's victory. Usually the first battle is super duper easy. Looked like you took a few hits back there. You alright?
Yeah, just, ugh.
Oh. Thought you'd try to catch her.
I don't know her. She doesn't look so good. Can't leave her here, but what do we do? Ugh, where? What?
Easy now. There's a place up ahead. You're safe while you're with us. Get some rest. By the time they reach the roadhouse, the stranger is fully awake. She calmly declines all offers to treat her wounds, accepting only a seat at the table and a bowl of warm broth. She lets the steam bathe her face for a few moments, breathing deeply, and then takes the bowl to her lips and drains it.
You look brighter. Do they not say that medicine mends the body, while a warm meal restores the mind?
Restores the what? The men? I hadn't heard that one. You live around here?
Yes, I have called the Grey Reaches home since I was very young.
I hadn't heard that one. You live around here?
Grey Reaches? Is that not what you call these lands? Oh, Nan said that was the name a long time ago. This stretch of country from high atop the Greyest Peak, all the land in Shadow's Reach. Or something like that. Had a funny way of naming back then. Yes, well, some of us still use the name. Shall we go stand by the fire? It occurs to me, friends, that I owe you an introduction. Bracken is my name. I am a servant. I wouldn't have taken you for... A life of servitude is little valued by some, derided by others. Yet it is the life of my choosing. Other paths present themselves. Easier paths, perhaps, but deplorable to my eyes. Through every hardship I have stood by my lady. While she endured all the ills and indignities the world would inflict. But now, to have her home overrun by those things, worshippers of false gods. What do they call themselves? Downers?
Deepists, maybe?
Ah, yes, that's the word. In the roots of our mountain, their tunnels sprout and tangle like weeds. In our home beneath my lady's chair, their leader skulks. And from safety, he directs his followers to conquer and pillage. Their numbers grow, they spread, their stronghold all but unassailable, except there are few passages, entrances which only my lady and I know of, so I came in search of a few brave souls to aid us. Dare I hope that my search is over? Bracken's gone to bed, tuckered out quick after all the excitement.
You've been quiet. Oh, wrong voice. You've been quiet, Vera. I mean, even by your standards, something on your mind?
Sorry, just thinking it was lucky how we found her. What we do next isn't really in question, is it? Well, there is one thing. Can't be a real band of adventurers unless you have a name. Something catchy like...
Not that. What should I name the group, guys? Check Please Season 1's group never actually got a name. What do you guys think would be a good name for this? Because I know Season 2 has a Fortune's Favor, but Season 1 kind of got left high and dry for being a named group. Absolutely not, Zeno. Get that shit out of here. You banned. You banned. I'm afraid of art? Oh, sure, sure. Fucking little bitch. Don't frowny face at me. This is your own doing. The protectors? Okay. We'll do that, because at least it's not... Did I just see what I think you typed out, Zeno? Birds are us. Really? Bad at excuse me? Listen here, you little bird brain. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's perfect. Here follows the tales of the protectors, and over the gray hills they go. And we're gonna get someone. So, I'm gonna just pick from Legacy. We're gonna go with we're gonna go with Paydor for oh no, should we just get a new one? Let's get a new person. Let's see. I'm looking for like what kind of person they are. I want a leader. I think I want a snarky leader. Or a hot-headed leader. It is. It's hard to pick. Yeah, I'm thinking about making Venti. You knew exactly who I was going for. I think that's funny. You know me too well, Beardy. Let's see. I'm looking for... Give me a leader. Come on. Leader. It really doesn't want to give me a leader. Other than that, cowardly leader? Ugh. No, not romantic. That's for fucking sure. There it is. Yes. Okay. All right, Ventus Wheel. They are a male, masculine, attracted to whoever. Did they just get taller? They just get taller every time I pick someone. Alright, and then we're gonna do this kind of face style. This looks good for them. And then we gotta... I know they just put in a bunch of new hair as far as the update said, so I'm gonna look through these a little bit. We want something with like a ponytail per se. But... side braid might work. That would work if their head actually matched the space. Let's see. That's too Vera-y. I think I'm gonna go with this, to be honest. I think I'll do that. Let's do color, hair color. Hair color is black. More of a bluish black. Skin color. They're around there. And then let's see. Primary colors would be like, let's say, kind of a dark teal. And then a dark, like, navy blue. A little more saturation. A little more teal. That looks good. Very, very darker colors. And then they're very narrow. They're pretty tall because they're an elf, but not super tall for an elf, to be honest. All right, I think that's good. Let's see, do I have anything else? Oh, let's see. What their story is. Let's see, they're brash, thorny, proud. Maybe brash wouldn't be good. Let's see, what else we got? How lucky. I'm gonna put Wanderlust for them. Thorny and proud. Wanderlust, thorny and proud. That seems pretty good. I don't know if those stats are good. Anyways, that should be pretty great. Let's recruit them. There comes soon a night where Marcus's path puts him down again at an old inn door. From outside, the innkeeper's haltless chatter sounds like merry music. Even climbed on my roof, that man, and was able to fix the leak. Course I used to wash my neck with the drip that was dropping, so now I... Hope I'm not, ruining anyone's story, Graham. Marcus Cupside, you're back. No, you're here just at the perfect time, unexpected but not unwelcome. Trail happened to bring me back. I'll stay the night again if I'm welcome. You'll never be a stranger into this room. It's half yours. Marcus is fed, and soon he's rattling off jokes and stories, even singing a snatch of songs he's recently composed. I think it's lucky you happened back. There's a man in this very room who's just finished pining to me for his adventuring chance. You're supposed to make me sound tough. Go on, tell him. Vaguely, I had the idea I would lead a troop of my own. Common folks with common goals sort of thing. That's not necessary, or even really relevant, huh? In light of the state of the world, I'll put it simply. I'll say that if you're the warrior Graham's been singing about all night, if your company is called the Protectors, I'd like to join you. Honestly, it's comforting that you're so willing. You can join us. Your name's Ventuswil? Ventuswil. It's deepest in the mountain. They're not perfect sweethearts. Had my share of run-ins. I'm resolved at this point. Well, I'm nice, but the others, they'll put you to all sorts of funky tests, try and scare you. I'll jump through fire. Don't do that. Just wake up early tomorrow. Wow, chills! I just got chills! And I'm gonna train Ventuswil to be a hunter. So, got plenty of arrows. I just don't like how the warrior is for the male characters. They just get so buff, and it's like, what if I want my skinny boys, okay? God. I like them skinny and scrawny. Skinny and scrawny. So we gotta train Ventuswil up to be an efficient hunter. There we go. Let's see.
I'm gonna do ember arrows. They're just useful. And then we're gonna start by scouting. And the group's all brand new and yummy. It feels so good to play this game again. I absolutely love this game. We're just gonna start with our first battle. Hot on the track of a band of enemies, our intrepid party races through the woods. Well, less racing and more, Look, who knew they'd be able to hide that well? It's not a very dense forest. Does anyone hear them? I hear yelling. Let's go. I smell... burning? The woods are on fire. I got that, yeah. The protectors rush to put out the flames. Thank you. That got a little out of hand. Did the deepest set that? What? No. It was a controlled burn. Well, emphasis more on the burn part than the controlled part. Wait, you set the woods on fire? Only some of them. Oh, thank goodness. Otherwise it might be weird. Burning is very important for these woods. It keeps the fennel down. Fennel? Isn't that an herb? Well, yes, people cook with it, but it grows 6 feet tall and makes these thickets, so you have to burn it in order to save the eagles. So you burn the woods to save the eagles, who live in the woods. It's complicated. I can see that. Look, my name's Jane. I'm here researching fire eagles. Maybe you could help me. Are we setting fire to the eagles? No, they're very rare. So you want us to hunt one and bring it back to you to study, right? What part of very rare was unclear? So this is complicated. There used to be boars here, right? The boars were the only things that would eat the fennel. Then people hunted all the boars because in addition to fennel, they were eating people. That's a problem, yes. Not for the boars, presumably. So once they killed the boars off, nothing ate the fennel, and then the fennel would get really thick, and bunnies loved this because thick fennel meant the eagles couldn't see them. So the fire eagles ultimately starved because there were no boars. The food chain is a harsh mistress. I like bunnies. Not as much as the eagles did. Anyway, burning the fennel will keep the bunnies from being able to hide so the eagles won't starve. But that's just the beginning. Now we've got poachers coming in to steal eagle chicks and sell them on the black market. Right, but what's in it for us? My eternal gratitude, the joy of helping Mother Nature. Relax, Marcus. It's the same group we were tracking earlier. Everybody wins. There's a fire eagle nest about half a mile that way. Take out all the monsters around it. Alright, let's kill some deepists. So, this is going to be Venti's first shot in action. I'm actually going to move him over so that he has a better look at this person. Because the items around him create coverage. So that's kind of why you want to work around that by moving around these instances so you don't have to get as much of a lower percentage for fighting. So that's why I'm kind of moving people around as best I can to make sure that that is as low as possible. And I'm going to work Vera over here, 79, and good enough. They're all dead, so then we can just move the entire party forward next. So kind of what I like doing is I like going to the green area, and then I like going past to the yellow so that I'm staying cautious on how far the characters go. Now that I know where people are, however, I'm going to just easily move characters ahead of time anyways, just because we know where they are. If anything, Marcus is going to get a hit on because he has a special thing on him that allows him to attack once as soon as someone comes into his barrier. Now, he only has one reaction, however, but we usually only need one in the beginning anyways. So I'm going to automatically Guardian him. We're going to get Soul over here because I'm going to interfuse with this to make a Bone Lance because it's just going to hit this guy. He doesn't have any defense then. And then the goal, hopefully, is to get Vera over here to get a decent enough shot. 61's not great, but we kind of deal with it. I'll try again with Fenty, 55, but it still works. So sometimes you just kind of go with as long as it's above 50%. Might as well fucking try. Plus, that was the last boss anyway, or last enemy anyways. If I had... What the fuck? How does this happen every time? Every time I've played these two in the same fucking story, they fall in love. God damn it. Soliana and Marcus have fallen in love. It happens. It just kind of fucking happens. Look, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Afterward. Oh no. What is that? What? Is that one of the eagle chicks? Are we too late? What? Oh. Oh no. I think it likes you, Marcus. Let's see what Jane has to say. So we cleared out your poachers, but I think they'd already gotten the chick. Is it too late? Have we handled it and now it smells wrong and the mother won't take it back?
Don't be ridiculous. Fire eagles have no sense of smell.
So then we can put it back. And it'll stop hugging my leg and setting my socks on fire.
No.
What?
That's not a fire eagle, it's a fire chicken. The poachers probably brought it along as bait.
So what do I do with it?
I mean, they're pretty good in mushroom sauce with some leeks. Anyway, thank you for helping with the poachers.
So what are you going to do, Marcus? What should I do? I have already had like 1 million fire chickens, and sure, they're super helpful, but this also means that I won't like probably make Marcus a legacy character, because you're kind of stuck with your pet once you have it. That's kind of the issue with some legacy stuff, is you can't get rid of some things that you want to, like Soul's fucking white hair. I just can't get rid of it. I've tried. It is a curse that was put on them in a different story. It's how it goes. Should I get rid of it? Zeno, should I keep the fire chicken or get rid of it? Should I get rid of the fire chicken or or keep it for Marcus?
Keep it.
Keep it? Okay. Well, I can't leave him here. That weirdo will eat him. Also, fuck you, Beardy. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks like you have a new pet. What are you gonna name him? I don't know. Sparky? Maybe. He looks like a Sparky. Horn children. Deepest. Oh, I didn't realize those were deepest. So, next after that, we secure everything. I'm just gonna do everyone because I don't really have any time limits on stuff, so I try to just take care of it the best I can. I try to be pretty casual with the first chapter. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, Vera getting more block would be great. And we'll scout ahead. Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's go. Let's see what this story is. Old formed caverns stretch beneath Blue Fern's shrine. Let's walk closer, right, Vera? Oh, is she even following? On their back barking echoes answer them. Wait, where's Vera? This isn't her not saying anything. This is her not being there, right? How often does this happen? I bet a skeleton got her. They scour their steps for their last sign of Vera. We do have here an off branch, an almost triangular crevice, and beyond it, a tight twisting tunnel. Say that 5 times fast. Below them, in the coldening ground, in the fungal glow. So I can't help it. It's against my nature, is what I'll say, not to follow my intuition. Anyway, I find things when I'm on my own. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shine, There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. And at first glance, she thinks a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But she realizes, what is that? Solemn rock, cut and graven. You've just been here since as far into forever as anyone remembers. And I do wonder if there's a reality in which I don't at least pluck at the gemstone. Well, let's not upset the god of an unknown Templar. Vera pays it small honor and goes. It really is a small gesture. I still don't know why I have this compulsion to say something. I won't. She lays upon its rock paws a pouch full of flower petals she'd been saving, and then she leaves. It's odd. For a moment, she feels awful close to whoever once walked this place, worshipped that weird idol, kneeled where its stone fell. Vera? Vera? Who's that? It's Soliana. I got the job to collect you. I guess someone has to. Reunited, they move on and soon emerge to fight another desperate fight. But ever and after, tucked underground, a stone's hearing god will dream of her, and Vera will be protected. Ooh, plus 0.5 armor? That's nice. Good job, Vera. Nice, 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 nice. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? I don't see anyone, so I'm going to just move to this green area, hope for the best. All right, can I reach you from here? No, I cannot. I'm going to go over fucking here and deal with my beloved defense. Because that's what it's used for, it's defense. Let's see, I'm going to move Soul closer in this instance. Because I'm going to try to Splinter Blast. It might reach, it does not, but at least I can do some damage, so that's good. He's an arrow user, so he's probably not going to get any closer. Oh, but Vera is close enough to fucking shoot someone. It'll probably get rid of his little misty thing. No, thank you. Alright, come on, get into range, get into range. Okay. Wasn't sure how many baddies we're gonna show up. I'm actually gonna bring Venti a little bit closer. Start beating the shit out of everyone else. I'll leave this guy for Vera and Soul to take care of. Let's see. Gonna interfuse this discus, super easy. Should just get rid of him. Easy peasy, easy peasy. And then I'll have Vera send by Venti just to get some extra defense. Ooh. Oh, yes! I got a stunt! Okay, so stunt in this game is pretty much like a crit hit. So it's super awesome to have. Let's see if we can just stand here and kill it. So. Fire chicken. Oh, I can't. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna see what I can do with, Oh, I'll get this discus. Might expand my views, but it does not, unfortunately. Kills that guy. And that's the end of the battle. Marcus should be leveling up, too. Marcus and Ventuswil are now rivals. Oh. Let's see. Riposte. Marcus will counterattack after a successful block. That is very good, but upgrading Paladin is great. Ooh, both of these are good. You know what? I'm just gonna upgrade Paladin. Fuck it. Let's see what we got for dodge. 6-3, 6-3. Verid, your dodge could use some fucking work. We're just gonna give Vera all the items. Period. It'll all be good. Alright, and then we'll work on this area.
get it all right as rain. And then once we're done with this, we'll work our way around to the location that's like the final area. Let's see what item we got. Everyone's 21, stunt chance. It's useful for everyone. I'm gonna give it to Venti since they don't have an item yet. And then we'll go from there. Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's go. Help. Can help me. Any? Guess it's kind of what we do, huh? Hmm? A snapping turtle. Enchanted turtle. Turtles don't talk. Their brains are the size of a thimble. That's a very personal remark. Sorry. As was saying, I'm enchanted turtle. I'm actually a prince. Sure you are. Was enchanted by a jealous rival. Cursed to shape, ooh, see now. But kiss can me set free. Ah! Please help.
Oh no, don't be swayed by its cutish turtle talk. My mother warned me about kissing smooth-talking snapping turtles. Better luck next time, reptile.
Good. So that was actually a good thing that I didn't kiss it because it actually took a monster away. So all I see are benefits. Let's see. Hides in fabric. I always usually do too. I just like having the options of both. And then we'll go to our next area. It will probably be a battle, just as the last one will be. Alright, let's see what this one is.
Here's the thought. Maybe Rescloglome isn't as dangerous as we believed. Where'd Vera?
Down here. Vera's step had broken the hidden covering of a hunting pit, and she's fallen, scuffing and scraping into a dark, rocky hole.
You survive okay, Vera? How far down are you?
Oh, far enough.
I've been out this way by myself. Could have died down here.
We're close to the cultist cave. If this is a trap, it's going to be a race to get her out.
Let's see. Give me a second. I'll jump down and help her. It doesn't take Soliana long at all. They climb nimbly down and help Vera back to the top. And not a moment too soon, because I'm a bard and my acrobatics are amazing. And I don't actually need the extra hit point. But you know, I guess it's fucking cool. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I'm actually gonna just move Marcus around just to start killing shit. Let's see. If I move over here, I'm at least gonna get a fire arrow. It'll just die then. Move that forward. It gets poisoned. It's literally gonna die, so I'm just gonna open this door. And, I'm gonna interfuse and just start beating the shit out of things. So that dies. That should get its poison. See, 2 things just dead super easy. Oh, shit. Not great, but I'll deal with that. That wasn't too terrible. Alright. If I get Vera here, at least I'll have, like, a through shot. Nope. I would like to undo that. Thank you. There we go. Through shot. That's what I'm talking about. I was too close. You can't hit the thing right next to you with the archers.
I'm actually going to have Venti run forward just to grab the fire spirit. I am so going to regret this. Let's have you attack. And I really didn't need Soul to interfuse, but you know what? Bucket like a bucket, you know? Let's see. At least those two are together. It looks like we're all out of enemies, so I'm going to have Venti just go up to this fire spirit. Let's see. So I have a level 0 bow, so it's perfect to get a fire bow then. Let's do it. Get some better stuff in our hands. Ooh, the Skull Thrasher. Tier 2, huh? You know what? We're gonna change that up. Get rid of that. And claim. Okay, speed up. I'm gonna give Marcus the extra speed, because you really don't need speed as a caster, per se.
You two done with yours?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Hopefully that's the last we see of them in these parts. Let's get out of here. Hey, come check this out.
What's up, Ventuswell?
I don't know. Never seen anything like it. Oh, whoa. That's a ton of mushrooms. That's a lot of mushrooms.
Looks like some sort of altar.
Hello? Who's there?
A cultist?
No, I'm not a cultist. I'm Fen. I live in the village nearby. Are they gone?
Gone indeed. We made short work of them.
Tales will be written about this day. You have my thanks. How do we know you aren't one of them? What are you doing down here? I came to harvest the puffballs. I didn't know they were deepest down here. Chased me into this dead end. I hid, but they were searching for me. But then you all showed up. The clatter and clinking made all your way and distracted them.
I told you you were too loud.
Zip it, you. Watching you fight and defeat them was so inspiring. I would like to join you. I want to help protect others the way you protected me. What do you think?
It's not all glory and glamour, but we'll be happy to have you. Because anyone who can give more damage is always great. Always take the extra help. There's room for you in the Protector's Fen.
Thank you. You won't regret this.
Legacy points minus 0. 2. Minus 2. Minus 2. Getting 3 of those. Alright, let's build this place.
Fen is literally gonna just be used as extra damage dealt. I literally don't need him. Let's see, 63. Ooh. Yeah, you need more dodge, my dude.
And then we'll go to the boss area. Let's go. Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's go.
I have 9 legacy points. Fuck it.
Let's go. Alright. They pick their way through canyons and up cliff sides, following the path that Bracken marked. The great mountain that once loomed in the distance grows wider and taller with every step. Austere and silent, it watches their advance. Its sides are pewter gray and strangely smooth. Its peaks disappear into the clouds. Not the easiest place to find. Maybe that's part of the charm. Click, click. Shh, you hear?
Ah, my friends, you've come.
I hope we didn't keep you waiting.
No, I've been busy myself, preparing, watching. I've caught news of your deeds, and as have the deepest. That prophet of theirs, he is unsettled. In the mountain, he gathers the greatest of his warriors. But I can get you past the outer walls, allow you to strike where they least expect it, at their prophet's sun-hating little heart. Still, it will not be easy. He keeps a formidable force around him always. Won't say it's a fight I'm looking forward to. This is... Though, if you... Thing is, though, if it'll save us a lot more fighting down the line.
You'll have your home back soon, Bracken.
I thank you. Now come, speed is good. Not falling is better.
Bracken leads them on and upward, finding paths and ledges on the mountain's side that were invisible from below. She is sure-footed, unwavering, as if every fissure and every bend is etched in her memory. At last she stops, pulls aside a pile of brush, revealing a person-sized crevice. Inside is a dark, cavernous space. Whether it was formed by nature or human hands is difficult to discern, but it feels odd. Older than the broken castles that speckle the valleys below. So this is your home, Bracken?
This is a passageway. Further along, though, well, it was more splendid then. When I first set foot on these stones, that day I was cold, so cold, wondering if the sun would ever rise again. But the mountain sheltered me. It gave me life.
How long ago was that?
You lose count of the years.
And your boss, was she...
We've come to the stairwell. Through the trapdoor at the bottom is a small tunnel leading to the underhall. I've been using it to gather information unseen.
Time to mess with them, I guess.
There is one more thing. Once the alarm is sounded, the cultists will come swiftly to protect their prophet. On the western side of the hall, one of the pillars has never stood right. The stone is weak enough. One of you might bring it down with a solid blow. That should stop their forces pouring in.
How long have you been planning this?
Let's see. Fen, what are you gonna be?
We're gonna do vigilance. There we go.
I'm gonna split the group up. I'm gonna have Gonna have Marcus go this way with Soul. Soul's gonna work on attacking the cultists with the items over there. Odysseus is perfect, by the way. You hit one and then the other. Ugh, unless they block it. Of course. Well, I'll have Fen come up here, start beating the shit out of them. Can they reach? No. Gonna have Vera come up. Just beat this guy. And then we're gonna have Venti go forward. Just to see if we can see anyone. And if not, we're gonna hide behind this sack. Hope for the best. Uh-oh. I got knocked back. That's Soul.
That's okay.
Okay. Attack the scenery. And then I'm gonna just have Marcus move forward, to be honest. We're gonna have Soul move forward as well. Hopefully with the discus actually affecting this character. We should be good. Have him Guardian. I'll bring Vera up to attack. Gonna bring Venti back, actually. Attack that. He should go into the battle area, which will probably kill him.
Uh-oh.
Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect.
This is exactly what we need. Ugh.
You know what? I'm just gonna move Marcus forward. Guardian it out. Gonna bring this bitch back to me. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna just... fuck. Yeah, bring this guy in. Attack. I'm gonna actually bring Venti back. Just kill that. I'm gonna bring Venti back to attack because I thought I could compulse and then attack him. There we go. No worries. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm really good at tactics games, I swear. Reach the crumbling pillar and collapse the ceiling. Deepest will keep coming. So, just kind of gotta work for it. I think that's the pillar. I'm gonna actually have him go back because that Minotaur is no fucking joke.
Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's go.
Typhlo Ren, it's good to have you. Welcome to the Murder Squad. I'm happy to have you. I absolutely adore Wildermyth, and this is the brand new chapter that just came out with a recent update, so I'm having a lot of fun. Anyways, I am going to... I always find Barrage is more helpful, but that isn't that big of an item, so it's not going to go very far distance. I'm going to do the candle, and that should be good for Soul's turn. I'll interfuse with the bones too, just because I really like the bone lance personally. I'm gonna bring Fen up as well. Get double guardian up. Oh right, he doesn't have paladin. Whoops. Can I hit anyone from here? Anyone at all? No. All right, we're just gonna get Vera in this lovely square, and then I'm gonna get Venti up with Soul. Thank you very much. It's good to have you. Oh, I can't believe you did that. You ruined my interfuse, you dumb bitch. Yeah, it happened. The name Murder Squad actually kind of happened randomly while I was playing Omori. I actually wanted to call everyone the Kinnies or something along those lines once upon a time. But when I was playing, I would say, let's go, Murder Squad, let's go. And it just kind of divulged into what it is now, which I think is completely fine. Ooh, yes, I'm gonna bone lance this bitch. Get fucked. And I'm gonna start on some deepest, because, do I want less things alive? Oh boy. Not really in a great position, but I could be. And we're gonna undo that. It kinda do. It kinda do. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what we needed from Vera. Get some good hits in. We want fire. Perfect. He's gonna die anyways. Oh right, rivalry. Always good to put him around Marcus. Okay. Not great to have Venti just on his own, but I will deal with it. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, go into my fucking oh. Alright, just hit everyone. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's just a bunch of murder hobos. Let's be honest. Alright, Soul, what can you do? I do not have her post or whatever that is. Kill that guy. Get him out of the fucking way. Fen, I am gonna just have you fucking run up and start with that pillar thing. Is that the crumbling pillar? Oh, that's the crumbling pillar. Vera, I'm just gonna need you to do that. He's gonna get poisoned. It's fucking fine. Venti, come on over here. Come on over, baby. Get that thing dead. Marcus, just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Okay. That's the pillar we're aiming for. Whatever, we're gonna get so much fucking experience for this. Oh, me too, Typhlo. Okay, so I grew up with Fire Emblem, very specifically Fire Emblem 7, which was the first Fire Emblem game that came to America. And I absolutely adore like everything about Fire Emblem, right? I'm super in love with it constantly. And let's see. Let's just get rid of that. Oh, 75, and he dodged. What a little fucking bitch. Marcus. Yeah, I'll just have you do this. So tactics games and the such are total bread and butter for me.
Plus, I've been doing D&D for about... Don't have a lot of good options over here. Splinter Blast isn't going to be big enough to... Ah, Discus. My favorite. Perfect. Totally in love with everything that comes with tactics games. D&D I've been playing for about 3 years. And honestly, the characters that are here are kind of based off of my parties. At least for season 1 of a D&D podcast that I did called Check Please, or still do. We're on season 2 currently. There is a lot to learn from it, from my first season and everything, but D&D is definitely my addiction and like favorite pastime nowadays. So I am very honored to be able to play D&D all the time, especially with like my besties. But yeah. Y'all just gotta... Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna Guardian over here. I'm gonna keep Soul over by him. Just wait. I'm gonna have Fen break this pillar. Oh, Fen's about to fucking die. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, you're fine. Walk it off. Alright, I'm gonna... It's fine. Now to locate the weak spot. Fen raises his spear and strikes the pillar. The stone shifts and crumbles. He lands another blow. The archway collapses, and the wall with it, floor giving way beneath him as stones splinter and fall. It's a short but painful drop. Suppose I should have anticipated that. Sounds of struggle filter down below. Smash, clang. Then, in the darkness, he spies a glow. As he nears it, another light suddenly floods his periphery, causing him to stumble. It's harsh, blinding as day, until the moment when it dims, vanishing with a thud. Fen? Bracken, what are you... There was a light! My torch, maybe? I need to get back to the others. Right, follow me. We don't need Fen. Let's see. I love Indignance, so I'm actually going to give that to Soul. Giving damage to anyone who gets near them is perfect. Dust settles, a tomb silence falls. Caves and tunnels branch away from the prophet's halls. A labyrinth cluttered with odorous offerings and scatter-scratch sigils. Word of their prophet's fall must travel fast. All seems deserted. It's the walls of these chambers, more than the deepest rubble, that hold Fen's attention, where there seemed to be a gap before. Just a wall, I guess. Have we not searched enough? You must be longing to turn your feet homeward. Oh, sure, home, just... It's gonna take some scrubbing to get rid of all this cultist gunk. You won't need help? Oh, no. You've already done all that could be asked. And my lady is so very particular. I'll handle the rest. Your lady, I don't suppose we'll have a chance to meet her. I'm afraid that would be quite impossible. She is unwell. But the mountain will heal her, as it ever has. Soon she will be her old self again. Yes, her old self. A mountain? Yes! Oh my god, Awakening was so good! And I know everyone doesn't want to talk about Fates, but let's be honest. I got that special edition Fates where it has like Conquest and like all 3 games on them already, which is the best way and the way they should have sold it, but that's just me. I have the version where it has like all 3 games on it for Fates, and honestly, I really enjoyed Fates a lot. Personally, I preferred Conquest over Birthright. Birthright was the other one. Just because, like, Birthright was so fucking boring, and Conquest, like, had so much more deep character exploration. Come, I'll show you out. But even the deepest bodies, kind of gross. Shouldn't we help you bury them? Not necessary. Be off and be well. Fall comes soon. Doubt I'll hike this mountain again. It will be a long road back, but their steps are lightened by the thoughts of what lies ahead. From high up, they can see all the land, gray in the pale light.
Is that Grammy's chimney down there? Probably getting the supper ready. Forget supper, just give me some bread and jam.
Yes, yes, yes. Do you like the romance aspect of Fire Emblem a lot? I mean, you said you trained up the kid characters, or was there anyone that you had, like, a favorite romance for? I gotta ask, because, of course, for, like, Awakening... Tharja! Ooh, she's a spicy one. I, of course... I knew from the minute that he woke me up in the middle of a field, Crom was my man. Yeah, I mean, she's a little creepy, but like, whatever. Maybe anime's kind of dulled my caring. I'm like, ugh, what? It's fine. Let me enjoy my game. I wish, I think she had the option, her alternate character in the Birthright Conquest series, because I'm pretty sure there was like a Tharja version there, but she wasn't Tharja. I believe she was bisexual, but like the regular one, even though she was like very like bisexual vibes, wasn't allowed to be. Glass cannons.
My queen? Bracken. I expected to find you resting. Resting. Now, when I feel the fire in my blood again, when all that was stolen returns to me, those creatures no longer taint the airs of my mountain with their rank mushroom breath. For the first time in centuries, I begin to feel like myself. I am pleased to hear it. And yet you are making that damp face. Am I? No. We have little value to spend. Besides time, we shall need to remedy that. I suppose the tunnels are a bit moist. Those penny blades, how exactly are we paying them? Ugh, a stroke of fortune, or maybe fate. They saw, I think, that our purposes aligned. I might have offered some reward, but they appeared content the job was done. Our purposes, And who did they think you were? A simple servant of a wronged lady. So you did mention me. Have I done wrong? Wrong? No. No. What does it matter, really? I thought they should know this was your home, lest they might try to claim it. I might have enjoyed that. But fine. Seal whatever entrance you brought them through. Yes, my queen.
Oh, hell yeah. I always like it when you crit on a final boss for, like, fucking Fire Emblem. Nothing feels better than that. Jafar always did that for me. Oh, in Fire Emblem 7, Jafar was the best. Oh my god, assassins were so cool. Just killed everything.
Bracken, loyal Bracken, if you had seen me that night, the very night I shattered my prison, after millennia enshackled, my mind gone strange, I could finally match gazes with the stars again, and planets their equal once more. I might have gone anywhere then, but I longed for my mountain, my perches, my caves, my basking stone. I even remembered you, Bracken. My first waking thought was to find you, Queen Volta. I knew nothing of all the years gone by. Yes, the years. I had no one to listen to me squabble and curse. No one to puzzle over my equivocal utterances or quail as I hissed and sang. But I also lost track of time. I regret, or wish, the day you were imprisoned, that very day I swore I would free you myself, whatever the price. I only need survive long enough to bring you back. But between one hiding place and the next, I slept, and I only slept. I never woke up again, through all the ages since. Let it go. I don't fault you. When my power was sealed, naturally your own vitality would diminish. If anything, be glad. You were preserved until the moment I needed you. You're like a little pickled pigfoot. Oh. Must I be a pigfoot, my queen? And look. Feel it. Stand in that golden heat. Things will be as they were, Bracken. As if this mountain was never taken from us, and hill by hill, river by river, we shall reclaim the sum of all we once called. That smell. Yes, our guests have prepared you a fine feast. Ah, how considerate.
Okay, we all know that's the fucking vulture, right? Like, that's definitely what's going on. Oh, boy. Alright. One goes away, that's nice.
During the years of peace, Vera joined Jane and combed snowy forests, documenting species and studying their great casual webs. Vera went back to the place she grew up and was tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. Soliana was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. They would watch them stalk birds in the morning with an uneasy sense of kinship. Fen realized the world would always need more good-reading trees and decided to plant his own. In the Iddlebrick Inn, a new portrait was hung. Tales of Marcus and the Protectors grew even more elaborate as the years went by. Let's see, you need an upgrade, but... what to give you? Let's just give you a better spear. That should be good. We'll just do a regular spear. We don't need to have like a specific elemental one. Let's see what you got here. Let's upgrade that. Armor. Can we do better armor for anyone? Does not look like it, unfortunately. Let's see. No one's bows can be upgraded, of course. Ugh. Alright. That'll have to do, I guess. Ugh. Not a lot of options, but that's how it is. Archibald!
Made it just the way you like it. Burnt crust and everything. Just don't let me hear you've been hobnobbing with the baker across town.
You know you're my favorite, Lunas.
Rain's gathering. Stay inside if you can help it. Oh, and tell Marcus hello.
Rain, huh? Should make for a cozy evening, just the two of us.
Soliana Polyamnia. I'd know the back of that head anywhere.
Wait, is that little Archibald?
Little. Beep boop boop beep boop.
Thought you were doing mercenary work in Boarswasher. What brings you my way?
Got somewhere we can talk? That you, Bun Bun? Have a good chin wagging with that. Oh, is that, wait, we met right, somewhere?
That thing with the goat kids, a few summers ago?
That's right. Come to visit? Or says I was here to catch up with you. Oh, different person.
Wish that's why I was here, to catch up with you and Soliana.
Uh-oh, story time?
Yeah, it's funny, actually, if you'd mentioned the goat kids. You remember Quinfar?
Quinfar?
He was there too. Same time as you. Sort of rustic. Sturdily built guy.
Oh, Quinfar.
Well, I ran into him last season. He had a new job lined up. Asked if I wanted in. He was always like that. Looking out for me. You heard about the Draven and Morthagi?
Yeah.
Hard not to wonder what started it, but if they want to whittle each other down, maybe better not question it.
Felt that way too at first. Course, it'd be one thing if they kept their fighting to the wilds, but when it's happening on your back doorstep, people get nervous. there was talk of putting together a militia, just in case. I assumed that was the sort of job Quenfar had taken. Militia? Archibald, you're adorable. Why'd I want to join the militia? Oh, I mean, I don't know, but it's all anyone's talking about right now. I'm sure it is. Bigger walls and deeper trenches, and a few brave cowhands armed with pitchforks. That's their answer to everything. But no, this thing between Draven and Mortagi, see, it's not something to wring our hands over. It's an opportunity. How do you figure? Oh, people like us, we have certain skills that aren't all that useful in peacetime. What's good knowing how to swing a sword if you don't have anyone to swing it at? And when folk have no more use for us, hungry days can stretch to weeks.
But the militia could use people like us.
Use us? Sure. Pay us what we're worth? Doubtful. Come on, Archibald, where's your imagination? Between the two of them, Mortagi have the upper hand. They got numbers. They're efficient. Move with one mind. I'd give it a few weeks tops before they overwhelm the Draven. The Draven know it too. They're desperate, and they'll pay a high price for a good sword arm.
The Draven. You'd fight for them?
Yeah, why not?
Have you forgotten what they did to old Rothian's farm when you were young? How can you justify working alongside them?
Same way you justified working with the Gull brothers when the prairie dogs were running rampant, common enemy.
The Gull brothers weren't dangerous marauders.
And Mathorki aren't prairie dogs, what's the point?
Well, I mean, once this thing is over, supposing you help the Draven win, how long before they bare their fangs at us?
That's thoughts for another day. And for the Mathagi one, would it be any different? Not like one side's better than the other.
Right, but that's exactly why we should stay out of it, not pick sides.
You still don't get it. I couldn't care less who wins. I'm just lending my services to the highest bidder. Look, Archibald, you don't want in? That's fine. I was only trying to do you a favor. See you around, I guess. Ian, gold table with my name on it.
I'm going to take a quick ASMR drink break. Delicious.
Love you, beauty. After that, a lot of things changed. Morthagi were driven back, but not defeated. More and more, the fighting started crossing into people's lands, farms. Instead of dwindling, the army swelled. With human soldiers.
Love you. Thank you, Beardy. I love you.
Fighting for both sides.
Orthagi too? Imagine taking coin with one of those bone buckets.
I tried to find out more. Who was hiring them? How they were organized. That's when I landed myself in trouble. Some men with axes chased me out of town. It's just a job to them, I get that. But while they're fattening their purses, things are getting uglier. Those of us who won't pick a side find ourselves stuck in the middle. Didn't know what to do until I remembered you and the Protectors. How you took care of that deepest problem a few years back. I thought maybe you could talk to the mercenaries.
Archibald, I doubt a few words from me or any of us will be enough to make them set aside their profits. But if there's anything that can be done to bring the conflict to an end, I'm willing to try it. How about you, Marcus?
Ah yes, more walking. How I've missed this.
The shadows deepen. All monster groups are on an extra monster card in every battle. Let's see. Beautiful, beautiful, long reach. Was it wolf call or... oh yeah, vigilance. Hell yeah. Archibald is the most optimized character I have, so honestly, it's okay that I have him. I feel bad for getting him, but whatever. Looks like we're going straight there. That's interesting. I thought the map would open up more. Weird, weird, weird. Oh,
I'm just gonna put Archibald in there. Don't mind Fen, I just don't like him. He could die for all I care.
Roads, trails, fox paths. Wonder how many fox feet it takes to... Oh, Soliana, I'm falling behind again, huh?
Wasn't going to say anything.
Been thinking, actually, about a book I read once. Memoirs of a woman named Adbera von Nakka. Started out as a traveling merchant, but she had an interest in stories. Wherever she stopped, she'd seek out a local storyteller, hear the legends and fables that made up the fabric of each region. Ended up putting a lot of them in print. A dozen or so tomes altogether. Lot to read, if you like that sort of thing. But well, it wasn't just the stories themselves that interested her. It was where they came from, how they began. See, for all her wanderings, she kept stumbling upon the same stories, made to look different by the twists and wrinkles of each storyteller, but full of the same heroes and villains, themes and consequences. She thought that in each story there was probably some kernel of truth, some real piece of our past dressed up in the guise of a fable.
Hard to get at that truth, though, if everyone tells it differently.
Sort of like the road apple fiasco. I mean, when I hear the way Vera tells it, and then I hear Ventuswheel's version. Ugh, don't get me started. She mangles it every time. It's a few more hours before they reach Borrowasher, but then smoke chokes the air, and all cause for laughter is forgotten. They find the town in shambles, fires raging, the corpses of Draven and Morthagi mingled with townsfolk, but the fighting's not done.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's a scenario?
Ooh, baby, baby. Where's Vera? Oh, Vera's right next to me. Probably best to just do a thorough shot. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna do that. Get them both poisoned. A poisonous snake. Get that going. Let's see if the fire will hop to others. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because Archibald has a stingtail, so it means I can attack 2 people at the same time. It's amazing. I'm gonna have Marcus come down here and just kill this archer. It's the most effective. Let's see. And I'll probably interfuse... Yeah, Archibald I'm not really worried about, so I'm gonna interfuse this wood pile. And Splinter Blast this... Ah, figures! It's never far enough. Alright, I'm just gonna Splinter Blast that bitch. He'll die. The other one will die of poison probably, if anything. Soon enough. Like, you don't even have to worry about it. Look at that! Look at that. Look at Archibald killing people like a fucking machine! It's beautiful. Like, everything Archibald can do is just amazing. Alright. There are a lot more people coming in here than I thought. I am glad I brought Archibald in. Oof. Let's see how many I can get here. 3? I will take it. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna break his armor and put him on fire. Archibald. I'm gonna bring him over here and just beat the shit out of this guy. I'm definitely gonna Guardian on this. Let's see, what can I do? Discus will probably be the best idea here. So, yeah, I'll hit this guy.
That's one down. Pretty good. Not too terrible. That guy just dies because of the poison. Alright, Soul's fine. Look at Archibald become a killing machine! It's so good! Oh, it's beautiful. I just wish Marcus's was a little bigger. That's fine. I'll have Varric over here. Just bop these bitches. They're both poisoned. I legit don't have to give a shit. Oh boy. Okay. Just gonna sting you. You're dead. Get a little bit closer to the group. I'm gonna go around and attack this guy. Just kill him right away. And what can I do with Soul? I am gonna interfuse this rock over here because it's always good to have some more discus. And then I'm gonna move over towards Archibald more. Let's see. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. You don't need to do it. Let's see if that's the last of the enemies. It was! Okay, there we go. Venti leveled up for the first time? Ooh. I'm just gonna upgrade Ember Arrows. Let's see, Riposte or definitely upgrading Quelling Moss. It's just very effective. Flames are quenched. Smoke drifts away. Few homes survived ruin. With time, they'll be repaired, but there'll be no replacing the lives that were lost. As night swoops in, the survivors make hasty efforts to collect their dead. Arranging the corpses in the Undertaker's shed, they leave the Draven and Morthagi for tomorrow. Those without shelter find their way to Farmer Eve's barn.
Come along now, plenty of room for everyone. Hang on, Mom. We don't know this guy. Doesn't mean we can't be mannerly. For all we know, he's one of them who attacked us.
Oh, we are not, if you'll let me explain.
It's all right. I saw what you did. I'm Eve, and that's my obnoxious kid, Hughes. We're happy to have you. Real happy.
Wow, I am switching through a bunch of different voices.
Real happy. Could you tell us what happened here? How it started?
If you don't mind waiting, more folk coming. Got to make sure they're made comfortable. You show them where they can rest.
Fine. Some hay over here. Could put your head on a sack. Trough of water for drinking. Outhouse is behind the barn, if you must.
I, guess you still don't trust us, huh?
That'd be like trusting a knife not to cut you. Or a flame not to burn. Maybe you fought for us today, but who's to say you won't sell us out tomorrow? Saw them with my own eyes. Types just like you. Mingling with those lizard heads and bone contraptions. Pillaging and murdering while my mom risked her backside shepherding kids and old folk to safety. What we need is more people like her, not you lot. Oh, hey, Mom. They were just, getting settled.
Sure. Now why don't you put that thing down and see what kind of supper you can wrestle up from our stores?
Sorry, didn't mean to cause trouble.
Oh, you haven't. He's just riled up is all. When the Morthagi appeared, he grabbed that pitchfork and tried to run out and join the fight. I held him back, told him to guard the barn, mind the fires, didn't get too close.
So you could risk your life instead?
I'm no hero, but if one of us had to. Anyway, though, that's how it began. Morthagi came crawling out of the field, surrounded the boar washer, before most had risen from their beds. Probably knew the Draven were headed this way, and meant to get the drop on them. Saw the town for a convenient battleground. Don't think killing us was their reason for being here, but they sure don't mind doing it, and the folks who were with them.
The mercenaries. You saw them, then?
They'd be hard to miss, where they were hollering and directing. Almost like it was the Mothagi taking orders from the people. I can't be sure, but let's just say there wasn't much to separate them. No hesitancy, no remorse. Doesn't sound like it'd do much good trying to talk to them, does it?
Look, we all know why they're doing it. This war drags on. It's more coin for them. Only one thing for us to do.
Take the fight to both sides.
When the new day dawns, they ready themselves for another road.
Sort of feel I should try to talk you out of it. Not that I...
Oh, Mom, did you hear?
Hear what, kidlet?
Just talked to Kellen. All those drove-in bodies they left out in the streets been picked clean. Nothing left but bones.
Oh, coyotes, probably. Though I'll admit, all in one night. Well, you'd better be on your way, and if you ever find yourselves rounded here again, know that my barn's always open to you.
Good luck, I guess.
I don't disagree with why we're doing it, but do you think we're overreaching?
Maybe. But it's what we do, isn't it?
Guess what happened here proves there's no staying out of it. It's just fighting people. And what about your friend Archibald?
If it comes to that, we'll do what we need to do. It's, don't worry about me. There's still the question, which side do we take out first? Should we flip a coin?
I'm gonna drink some more water. My throat's getting a little rough. I haven't done this much narrating for a while. Let's see. And then fine, I need you to just, make a bridge. Let's see. Let's see what they have for legacy first. I'm gonna make someone. Poetical Peacemaker. You know what? I think that seems good enough. Let's see what we got here. Definitely a more round face for him. He's got short, shaggy hair. I'm actually gonna change his hair color to be a more visible brown. He's got a bit more of a reddish hue to it. Little darker, a little more saturated. There we go. That's the good. That's the good shit right there. Some good shit. All right, let's see. Ugh, what a terrible ponytail. Aw, thank you, Beardy. I kind of like that haircut for him. Let me see if there's anything. Oh, no. Too much. You know, that one I picked, that's probably the best one I can find for him. It looks like, yeah. I'm gonna go with this one for him. And he is so very short. He's not super short. He's not like, yeah, he's like that kind of short. And he's very narrow. There we go. And then let's see. He's a dreamer. Definitely distant. Dreamer, distant, and I'd say loyal. I think that looks good for him. Let's do that. Let's recruit our new baby.
thought Farah might be here, and Fate's humoring me for now.
Louie? You're a long way from home, kiddo. It's been a long time. So catch me up on your whole thing. Later.
Remember how I used to build monsters out of sticks just to knock them down? Promised you that I was going to grow up and save the world.
Who knew the world was going to need so much saving?
Well, you know how life goes. How you drift away, forget what's important, then look around one morning and wonder what happened. But I want to make good on that promise.
How convenient. I was just off to save the world now. Want to tag along?
And Louie's gonna be a mystic! We definitely need one. Look at my boy! I think I forgot to do his colors. Actually, but that's fine. We're gonna prepare him. And a bridge must be made.
Green things make the spring air smell good as the day fades. Probably stop by those rocks unless you have another idea. But on the Horn of Grey Mountain, sun lasts longer than anywhere else. Unwatched, the lady of that place gathers her forgotten power. You're a treasure, Captain Quinfar.
Huh. Oh, I'll admit I'm not in love with high places. It's a spooky little flock you keep around you.
To perch where the light never leaves your shoulder, you must rise over trees, over hills, over your tallest peers. These are them who've dared it. Chosen ones, who deserve and desire my favor. You may someday see that I am shrewd in my selections, my queen.
What I wanted to say though, Volta, the coin is enough. I don't need convincing. Call yourself Empress. I'll echo it loud as you like.
Yet I am unsatisfied. I am in fact ruffled. Your tone, Captain Quinfar, is rather pink. The silver lands glow in the light of late day. High cold air streams ripple their clothes. You may mistake me for a stimp. Strimp?
Strimp? What the fuck does that mean?
Strimp. A mealy mountain miser. But stand there. Right on the edge.
Queen Volta, let us prepare a feast and a combat just as before.
No, Bracken, if the hero Quinfar will be my captain, then he must also be my witness. And so saying, she grims her mouth, breathes in her full frame. Around her rises a burning ring of wind, of constellated stones of light, thrumming air, bitter on the tongue, biting on their bones. Witness it. The fact of anything's form begins to wobble. A feathered sound of wings wumming. The vulture queen rises from the cindery crust of her skin, and her scream bloodies creation. The whipped sky snarls. Hope wanders away, no longer at home here. This groan of the world, this blister of a star. Stand, my queen.
But you can simply do that.
You see now. There's only the smallest falter in her scowling vulture voice, undetectable save by the one who served her first. With or without you, I will have this land. My homeland is right to all that lives and dies upon it, and I will have it all back. For if I wished, I would douse the very torch of existence and follow every field forever. And that is now proven. My queen. Show mercy upon them, please. Mercy, do you ask for? I beg it. It's okay.
Jealous-looking son.
We seem to be okay. Pitiable things. Mercy, then, I shall grant you. Stately, she descends down the favored path. Wind finds rare brine on Captain Quinfar's cheeks, and the broken light is allowed to mend itself.
My queen! I wish you had held back. Revealing your true countenance is more than enough. Sharing your treasury, exhibiting the might of your masked faithful. It was enough for the other captain. This one wanted more. You do, of course, know better than I. Bracken helps her embrittled queen stand. Good. Anyway, it's good. This is how faith is won, Bracken. Forgive me, Queen Volta, but it is not how my faith... Fetch a ferret sack. I'll only rest in my chamber for the time, and be exactly as I was. Exactly as you were. Probably no one should leap the coals tonight, and maybe don't go hunting either. The wakeful night lasts long past the hollowing on the pot.
Let's see. I'm definitely going to do Indignance for Louis. It's just too helpful of a trait. Let's see. Let's start that. Because I don't have anything else. Wait. I'll do everyone else for this one. Let's get started. I'm actually going to have Archibald help here. There we go. Not too shabby. I'm going to drink some more water while I'm waiting. Bridge built. So who am I going to scout? So here's what I'm going to do. For the second group. I'm going to have Fen, Louis, and Archibald go. And I think that'll be good. I'm actually going to bring Venti with them too and leave these three to work together again because that's just what they do. Bridge built. Dismissed. And then I'll get them to start working on that. So I'm going to actually split the groups now. Let's go. Murder Squad, let's go! Excuse me.
Way over is down here. Likely spot for trouble. Loose eyes. Stay alert.
They cross a sturdy bridge just downriver and approach their destination from the back. The structure appears solid, but the water wheel's clearly busted. A stack of cut wood shows no moss growth.
Weeds are cut in the garden back here. All's fine. This is my mill, travelers.
The mill keeper rounds the building with a newly filled jug. Let's go! That's right, Riken!
Hunting's one way to say it. You out here hunting or what? Had word of trouble with some of the bone metal things. Morthagi's what they're called. Right, so you've got some experience then. Yeah, they did for my old water wheel. Pulled all the iron workings, methodical. But come inside, my arm's tired. Morthagi first appeared, I don't know, a year? Maybe a year and a half. The first sighting never went out of their way to kill folks. The mill's stark, a half-gone flour bag slumped on the floor, mostly bare shelves. A lone book stands open to a page about the ancient mortificers. But then folks started getting in their way. Not on purpose, just living their lives. Mark of the times, I suppose. Living as we always have is enough to get us killed or sent running. No remorse in those things. Morthagi, I mean. No remorse at all. But you're still here. There are places you could go. Borwashers, not that far off. Or, well, have you tried fighting? Not that I would suggest it, but I thought I'd learn about them. Brought the old book you see there, and it's shown me is... I'm in over my head. We all are. We're drowning out here in a flooding of old world terrors. Right. I am at the point of just, well, packing up and running, right? You folks look like you've seen some things, so why don't you tell me? Should I stay? Should any of us? Keep your home. Rebuild. You're under our protection now. We'll take back these woods, this river. If there's no option but howling up in town like beaten dogs, then all our people will die caged in together. We're here to fight. He's got it right. Don't abandon everything. Not until you give us a chance to save it. You serious, huh? We're here to wipe them out regardless. Well, these folks around here will certainly know your names. I'll stay. As long as I can. I look forward to telling the story, how you came here first, how the light shone in your eyes as you left. But I sure would like it if the story ends well for all of us. You did a nice job, Ventiswill. I am proud. Shh, there's moving over there through those trunks. Let's be on alert.
Let's see what we got. I gotta crack my back. That's what I gotta do. There we go. Ooh, I feel more like a person again. Alright, what do we got here? Not a lot of good options, but it'll do. Oh, hello there. Excuse me. Somehow I can still sing them from here. How was that fucking blocked? Get a guardian. And Louis, I'm gonna have him stay back and interfuse with this tree. And Splinter Blast. Of course, it's never close enough. But an armor got shredded, so that's fine. Oh, it's beautiful! Look at Archibald be a killing machine. So good, so good. I probably didn't even need to bring Venti with them. Ka-chow! Come on! Let's just strike him. Fuck it. Let's get Louis over where Venti is. Interfuse. What do we got here? Shackle or Bone Lance. I'll do the Bone Lance. Probably able to get to... No. I'll just kill this guy. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it like a bucket. Because... what does it matter? Archibald will just kill everything. Jiminy Christmas. You need to go over and you open the door. Okay. Louis will get over here. Interfuse with that. Bone Lance, of course it's not. Close enough. That's okay. We're gonna put Archie here. Doot 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 doot. Everybody's gonna die. Ba 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 ba. Nothing can hurt this bitch. Oh, he is a killing machine. I'm gonna put Ventiswill back with the other group. That way they have enough like fucking strength. They don't need Venti in this group. Archie can just be used to like help train up the weaker ones. Interfuse with this. I'm gonna Bone Lance that shit. Come on. Come on, Irene, I swear. And he's dead. That should be it for the battle. Yep, there we go. Ooh. There you go, Venti. Some new fucking armor. Is there? There we go. I want to change something of you. Your colors. Because you are more of a purple boy. Purple boy. And then for your secondary color, we give you like kind of an orangey yellow. Orangey yellow. There we go.
Actually, I'm just gonna give him just that light purple. Lighter purple. A less saturated. There we go. That's more Louis. That's my boy. So we're gonna do a find an item. I'm not gonna have Ventuswell be here. I'm actually gonna send Ventuswell over to this group because they don't... Oops. They just... Archibald's team does not need that many people because he's gonna be doing everyone's fucking job. So I'm gonna have Venti over here fight. And help. Outside of Drumtoke Hedge, a breeze rolls through the treetops. Why is it that wherever I stand, the smoke follows? La, the wilderness. The campfire always picks the chosen one. Let's hope the wind keeps up. Anything to mask our approach is welcome. Nice try, little scout snout. After it. Hurry. Steady there. We don't have our gear ready or a plan. We'll lose the giraffe if we don't move on now. And then it gets to blab to its friends about us. Let's go. Chaotic departure from camp ensues. Should I douse the fire? It's probably fine. Bo? Bo? Running and trying to tighten buckles at the same time is not easy. The would-be scout doesn't get far before Ventuswell and Vera bring it down. Ugh. Been a while since a single drove was enough to scare us. Thing is, though, it's never just a single drove. The ready sound of Droven battle cries goes up not far from them. Firm hearts now. They probably didn't expect this particular turn of events either. I know the right choice is to, like, prepare, but I think it's more fun to do it this way. Ooh. Does anyone need a better weapon? I don't think so. Anyways, we will start beating the shit out of these bitches. Let's get Marcus going. Here we go. What do we got for shit over there? I'm gonna just move Soul up. Interfuse. What do we got? Rocks. We're gonna do Discus. Ooh, I actually hit 2. That's a very nice feeling. And wha-bam! People are dead. Always good. Always great. Better pizza. Papa John's. Alright. Let's keep on keeping on. Gonna have Venti get forward, and let's see. Not a lot of great options. I'll try, though. And I killed it anyways. Guardian it up. Gonna get a little closer with Soul. Good old Discus anyways will help. Vera coming in. Just gonna kill it. Easy peasy. Defeat all foes. Catch spirit 3 turns. Okay. What gear do you have? Hammer? You know what? Fuck it. Let's no. I was trying to catch someone else. All right, we're gonna get a leaf dagger. Fuck it. I guess that's how it goes. Oh, I was trying to get Marcus over there. God's fucking damn it. Oh, no worries. Anime night's very important. Vera is fucking great. I love Rangers. Vera in our actual team is a swarmmonger druid. She's very rad. She does a lot of bee shit. Controls them and all that jazz. She's probably my favorite character because she's just hilarious to me. I'm gonna wait with Soul. Gonna bring Vera forward. I don't think I'm close enough for that. Absolutely not. So I'm just gonna get her behind Marcus. That's fine. Marcus, I'm just gonna pull you up and just pop it like it's hot. Oh, that's good. Are you heading to bed, Zena? Alright. Good night. Sweet dreams. So let's see. I'm gonna do Untouchable. Let's see. Ooh, it looks like Venti needs the extra armor, so I'm gonna give it to them. Let's see, stunt chance, huh? Ooh, Archibald needs extra stunt. That's for fucking sure, in my opinion. He's already a killing machine, but he deserves to be more of a killing machine. Yes. I have a ranger named Pador, who is a changeling, and they have a wolf as their companion. So I very much so have been enjoying playing a ranger. I haven't been able to play them very often lately, but it's still worth it. Alright, now I wait. Gonna drink some water. Let's see what we got. Health brooch. Who needs some health? Oh, Louis. Of course your health would be super small. You know what? Here you go, buddy. Get a little badge for yourself. There you go, bud. There you go. You take care of yourself now, okay? Let's see what we got here. Speed. Oh, yeah. Archie. You get the speed, my dude. Alright. Splitting the teams up. Split them up. Split them up. Alligator, alligator. Split them up. Split them up. There we go. Might get some more wood for the fire. You're going to be up longer? Veniswell's already turning in. He's a disciplined one. Some people just skew early, I guess. Anyway, want someone to gaze lovingly at for a while? Don't feel obligated. The fire and I have plenty to discuss. More wood. Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Soliana's eyes grow tired. They begin to see things. Ooh, flickerings of Glamstick Forge? Ooh, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Soliana watches a story take shape. In Glamstick Forge, there lived a young woman who had the makings of a mage. She'd been coaxing out her own mystical gift for years. She pushed and pulled energy from the rocks in the woods nearby. Her friends and elders hadn't seen such tricks before. If tricks they were, the young woman was a welcome curiosity. That's so silly. I didn't even know you could add up a kangaroo companion. Oh, that's crazy. And as her skills grew, so did expectations. A defender of Glamstick Forge wears more than a wooden thread around her neck. It fits you well. But when Morthagi feet came stomping and scraping, Soliana shakes off the story's unpleasant end. The next day brings bitter anticipation. Looks like they made a stand outside Glimstick Forge proper. Shirt snags and broken rake handles still around. They can't have been well armed. No petty piece of loot here. This should either be worn or buried. The necklace is sturdy, but Soliana carries it like a broken-winged bird. What do you got there, love? Armor, huh? Oof.
I'm gonna give it to Soul just because of the story. I'm gonna do that. Just because it was their little thing. Oh, yeah, I do Pathfinder rules. When I say D&D, it's totally shorthand because it's just easier than Pathfinder, let's be honest. No, we do Pathfinder rules for our games. Not a lot of people tend to do Pathfinder now. 5e is really great for new players and stuff. But I like the complexity of Pathfinder. Let's just get everyone in this room. Easy peasy. Gotta drink some more water. Open door. Let's get that. Oh, it blocked. Shit. Let's move over here. Yeah, we'll have to discus. Maybe kill someone? That'll work just fine. Farah will get in here. Get that going. And Ventus will. Ugh. Yeah, it's fine. I know there's a door over here. But I'm just gonna have Marcus go this way first. Just to check around. I'm actually gonna have Soul open this area. See, I haven't played Inquisitor yet, but I might be around season 8 or 7 for check, please, of my show. I've got a lot of planned characters. So I look forward to trying something like that. Oh, we can't do bad puns in our game because we get pun damage then, which usually means that I like break a leg or some shit. Thematic enough. Gonna get Venti over with Marcus. I need... Open that door. Just check in here. There's absolutely nothing in here. Alright, get back out there, Marcus. There we go. Vera, get over here. I'll just kill one. Less things killing us, the better. I'll get Venti over here, though, just to defend Soul, so they have a little more defense just in case. There we go. Walk around, just shoot it. It's fine. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna give this to Soul. I think I'll give the other armor to Louis. Ugh, glad that's over. You okay, Ventuswill?
All clear here, but there's a building over here that I think we should check out.
Nice of the roof to have holes in it so we can look around.
Oh, hey, come check this out. You found a dead body. Grats. No, I mean, yes, she's dead, but didn't you see? Look at the shield. company of the Dragon's Paw, anybody? No? This is the shield of Orsha. Didn't help her much, did it?
Let's see. Marcus has a regular shield and Archie has a regular shield. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Marcus. He can up on the damage a little bit more. Archie's gonna kill things no matter what, so it's not too big of a deal. There we go. Each rise is dry and bright, but every valley of Sanana's bluff is tree-tangled and swampy.
Likely a mistake to slip up, isn't it? But we'll lose time if I go back and find the others.
You have indulgent eyes. Make a dangerous gambler.
Startled me. Sorry. I'm Archibald.
Too much in your thoughts, huh? My name's Selway Prickle. Some there are that call me Lucky Selway, or the fortune-throwing lady. Some call me the gambler.
Lots of names for someone to carry around.
They can be awful heavy on a person, names like those.
In any case, I should give a good greeting to you. Out-of-the-way place to meet a traveler.
Out of the whose way? Apparently not ours. I'm on the home path myself, but here, I can crown a moment like this.
Selway produces a small box, banded in bright brass.
Behold!
She sets it on stone.
A chance meeting reminds us that chances are fleeting. Here's a little betting box. How about two strangers wager together in a wet marsh?
The game is guessing what's inside.
And your word is your wager. You'll pay what you say.
The essence of life itself.
That's like a chance to die, I guess. I've never picked that, but I've never actually read it because all I do is like look at the percentages. I guess something worn. Trinket?
A trinket, you say?
Or a some worn article, like my Sundar Pauldron here.
Open it then.
Archibald flicks the lid open and spies the small treasure nestled inside.
Truly an extraordinary guess.
I'll admit, I am a little stunned. Sure you want to part with it?
You wagered and won. That's rules. Also, it wasn't something I cherished. Wanted a needle prick in, off a local legend. Had a bet one on who could throw more bread in the other's mug. Hey, what's your name? Did you say it?
Archibald. Isn't that a waste of beer?
Of course not. We ate drank it afterwards. Fare you well, Archibald. May fortunes find us on a drinking bench someday.
Let's see, we got knee pads. 11. Let's give that to Fen. He's pretty weak compared to everyone else. Let's see. Ingots and fabric or ingots and spell thread? I'm gonna do ingots and spell thread.
Oh, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Alright, keep going. Let's see what we got here. Pretty long axe. Let's give that to good old Finn. It'll be good to get him a better item. Ooh, 2. 58. Block, huh? Yeah, Louis' block's pretty good, actually. Looks like Venti's lacking, so I'm gonna give it to Venti. Scout that area, you guys. Alright, then I'm gonna build a pass right now with these 3. As the other 4 work on their attack. A ridge of limestone wraps the edge of Xander's shrine.
Find a way in from this direction and you'd have high ground, you'd have surprise.
I don't know. Looks impassable.
For you, maybe.
After a few dead ends and false hopes, finally a promising channel in the stone stretches out in the right direction. A long gone river, perhaps, probably chewed its way through here. Slow steps make steady progress. The stones lean in close, peering over each other's shoulders. Seems sturdy enough. Need any help, love?
Kinda tight here. Not all of us are made of wet noodles and silk. Some of us got warrior's shoulders. Hey, perfect.
Here we are. Couldn't ask for a better spot to emerge. Just one last squeeze and it's a straight stab to Xander's shrine.
I mean, I could ask for a slightly better spot to emerge. Maybe one that was a little bigger.
He's so short. And he's still having trouble. You're doing great, hun.
I said I'd follow you anywhere, but this is...
Alright, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna make Marcus go on his own.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you there.
You sure?
We'll want to pull one of those mighty shoulders out of his socket now, would we?
Don't look like that. He won't be long. I know. I think I should have tried to blast him out. Crumbly old cliff cave like this, not worth the risk. Stunt chance doubled? Cool. Let's start killing. Let's get you going. We're gonna interfuse with these guys. Get some discus going. I'll just kill him. Or not. Or not is a thing. There we go. He dies anyways because of the poison, so that's convenient. Ugh. I'm gonna just switch to soul. Have discus happen over there. You know what? I'm gonna have Vera move like... I really can't. Oh well. Do that. It'll get poisoned. It's fine. There we go. Easy as pie. Okay, defeat all foes. Marcus has joined the fight. Awesome. Gonna walk around with Venti. Go. Or not. Gonna get just Marcus around here just so he has his guard up. Discus. That bitch. Okay. And then I'll get Vera over here at least. Can't really deal with the others, so start to poison them, I guess. Ugh. Here come the boys. Hello, boys. Welcome. There he is. He's here. And just kill things. Definitely gonna interfuse with this bitch. See if there's anything else over here. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just that. And that's just fine for me. It dies either way. What do we got? Potency? Probably would be good for Venti, so I'm gonna give that to them. Alright, creeps, what goodies did you leave around here? Ugh! Oh no!
I guess we missed this one.
It was with that toothy fellow back there, wasn't it? That wing doesn't look good.
It'll take care of itself. Or it won't.
I could fix it up. It might take a little while, but I've worked on birds before. You all could go ahead. I'd catch up.
You just got done slaughtering its master.
And that was necessary. But saving lives, even small ones, is the reason I'm here in the first place.
How long do you think it would take you?
Nothing too bad. Maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks? That's noble and all, but we have actual enemies still out there. We can't be losing days to nursing mean-looking birds.
I want to stay and do this. I need to find this part of myself again, to know it's still in there.
Oh, for crying out loud! Don't stay too long, okay?
Don't worry, if it starts to look like a lost cause, I'll catch back up straight away. I've never had that story beat before, so I'm excited about that, because I know they added stuff.
Treat the bird. And then the rest of the group will find the item here. Looks like treating the bird was faster than the other thing.
Alright then, let's go find the others. Get that done. There we go, not too shabby. Secure site complete. Let's see what we got here. Potency again. Honestly, Louis could use that. I'm gonna give that to Louis. Okay, and then we'll build a bridge here with all these folks. And now we casually wait. I hope you're doing well, chats. It's been a good month. I'm really looking forward to my vacation for the next month, really getting some new emotes for all followers and new emotes for subscribers, and I'm gonna try to do some GIF emotes as well. We'll see how that goes, but I haven't made too many GIFs in my life, so that'll be a thing. Where's Soul? There we go. Oh, wait. Just scout this area. You dumb bitches. There we go. Let's go, and then we'll scout this area with these three. Easy as pie. Ooh, opportunity. One misty winter night. 2 companions walk these woods on a poorly planned patrol. Something about marching into the evil forest suddenly feels imprudent, Marcus.
What, too spooky for you? Afraid of the Pine Cone Woman? Old King Warlock? Even if they do exist, I'm the one who they'd target. I'm just look dangerous. You? Terrible. Oh no! Like a fucking Marcus's face! Here's what I don't understand. Why in the name of any god that is, do I get suckered into these things? Ugh. Excuse me. Hey, okay. Have you seen someone annoying pass by? It just gets snagged up. Should I have anyone with them? Does anyone need... It might be good to get Louis some experience, so I'm gonna actually send him and continue. Let's see, wait, and then I'll bring these two into this group for now. In the meantime, while the others are doing kind of their personal mission. They're already here, so I'm gonna do that. That way I'll split this off later. I'll put Louis in the other group. Ventuswil wakes in a world of starless night, stifled with odors, earth, time, loneliness. Where am I? Am I blind? Am I alone? Ventuswil? Guess you survived then.
Hi, Nora. It's good to see you. I hope you're well.
A flame flares. Marcus carefully sets down a small copper lamp. The shock of the light is its own kind of blindness. As Ventuswil's eyes adjust, he sees the prison that surrounds them, earthen walls, crude bars of barely shorn boughs. What happened? I remember being in the woods and then cultists, rock scratchers, bull worshippers. Left us with this lamp and a little oil. I guess they planned to let us waste away. Not sure what else. I'm surprised at the, I don't know, the cruelty of it maybe? Leaving us light to starve by? Yeah. Well, the bars are woods, so tried it. You tried the... Actually, it's kind of fun. You can beat against the cage and won't even shiver. Old abiding magic of some kind. Max has no effect. The lamp fire flame won't burn it. And I guess these earth walls. That's all I can think of is to dig, but without food, doubt we'll get anywhere. Yeah. But our captors, did they come by? Have they? At least once, while I was awake. I slept some. Don't know how long. Have any idea how long we've been down here? Not really. I've been conscious maybe 2 days at most. Well, and then part of me sort of excited. Is that stupid? Like, we've been given a challenge and there's nothing to eat. No, that's what's making me the most anxious. Seems like we won't be fed. Fine, okay. Any other prisoners or just us? No one else, unless you want to count this ancient abomination. It's nestled there like a body of brass pillbug, joints crusted with dry earth. A device of old mortificers, mostly intact but clearly lacking the spark of animation. You scared? Just some old broken bone animation. Long time since it's been working. But this is not nothing. Look at its hands. Did they plant it here? Looks like it hasn't moved in forever. I'm getting a scary plan. Minutes bleed to hours, coagulate into unguessable chunks. Nights, days, dreary, hungry. Ventuswil measures and studies this lifeless Morthagi, certain it's useful, but not sure why or how. Marcus listlessly walks the perimeter of their prison, clear solutions shy to strike him. Eventually he comes to a conclusion. Fairly simple, but... You want to talk? Think I have something. Yeah, well... Can I say what I've been thinking? So... We play dead. Very convincingly. They have to check on us, right? So when they come in to examine our corpses, we jump them. That's all you came up with. It works as long as they care to remove us in a timely fashion, which I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. Look at this old thing's shovel hands. If we can repair it, we have a tool to dig us out. Forces them to either intervene or let us go. Repairing it, the more I think on it, should be much harder than replacing where the old sinew in it's rotted away and feeding blood into its system. What? I'm suggesting you cut off my left arm, and we use the tissues to get this old creature working, then it digs us out. Oh, that's not a lot of good option for the charisma. Oh, no. Am I gonna lose an arm for Venti? Oh, no. Oh, that's so fucking rough. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to take the chance of us playing dead? Ooh. Because Venti would have to get a crossbow then. Not great. Not a great option. Crossbows aren't super great. Ugh. I'm gonna try the playing dead and we'll see how it goes.
They fall into dead positions and go still. They let the lamp burn high. The light dims and flails. As agreed from outset, they lie motionless as possible, shallowing their breaths. They don't speak, don't shift. Who knows how closely they're being watched? The weight is excruciating. Empty bellies seem to howl, shriek, echo. The inclination to fall asleep grows powerful, spells doom. Hip, spine, shoulder ache and stiffen and bruise. Is anyone watching? Will anyone come for them? Dribble, dribble, derb. This last trial of silence bites hardest. Surely their bodies will betray the ruse. They try not to tense, holding their breaths. With a grunt, one ties a tuft of purple moss to the bars, then lights it with a flint and sword, flaring up. The moss blazes, emits smoke that smells like scorched olives. These unnatural flames burn a portal into the mystic prison. Now Ventuswil. Ventuswil and Marcus try to leap up in a rush. Their muscles resist. Malnourished and abused, they rise wobbling but brave-faced. Weary, free, they charge their startled foes. I did not think that was going to work. Lose 1 hit point. All foes suffer 2 damage to start the mission. Cool, and I didn't lose an arm. Fucking I'll take it. Let's do this. Marcus, you get over to Venti right now. That should just die like that though. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. That wasn't too hard at all. Let's see. Claim that. That sounds good. Think we're clear. This air is as good as sunlight. Yeah, long abandoned. There's a rusty pickhead here in the dirt. What does this place of mine looks like? The day awaiting them is high and bright. The scent of dry, shivering grass hangs in the spring breeze. Well, managed to scrape through again. Somehow managed it. Days later, they'll reach home in buzzing sunset. A warm hour they'll share with cicadas on the road. So, we're never patrolling together again, right? Like, we're both decided. Something tells me that's not up to us. Yeah. +1 range or crippling strikes? I'm gonna do crippling strikes. Fuck it. I'm gonna have these two. I'm gonna give them Louis. That should be good. Good combo. Incursion. Oh. Prepare defenses. We're gonna try that with these two. Vera and Soul. That should be good. Not guarded. We are walking into an ambush, aren't we? Well, we had to expect something like this. Best we can do now is stay alert. About that. As if waiting for a cue, they appear from crack and crevice, silent and staring. Oh, no worries, Beardy. Have a good night. I love you. Sweet dreams. I'll miss you. Out of the cave's mouth, a creature emerges. It extends a long arm toward them, tilts its bony head at an awkward angle, then turns to walk back into the darkness. I think we're supposed to follow it. Either way, or we fight our way through these things. The mine shaft is long and cramped. Their guide leads them steadily on, never turning to see if they are following. Until finally, the shaft opens up into a wide room where a strange sight awaits them. Hello there. Let me guess, you're here to kill us. Actually, we... Don't be shy, I get it. You should know my name first, don't you think? We're a little startled to be having this conversation. Of course, well, Captain Cleland Barengast is me. I only want to know one thing. What's your cut? Sorry,
Does this thing have to stand right? Oh, don't mind him. He's a good boy. They all are. We won't bite unless they're told. So yeah, can't we talk? You people are good. Really good. Might actually be impressed. And I don't get where I am today by being a poor judge of flesh. I wouldn't work with just any old sellsword. That's those poor goons who got stuck with the Draven. But when I encounter true quality, then I make it a point to never be outbid. So, what's your cut? Think I can't double it?
You've got it wrong. No one hired us to do this.
Good one. I guess you're just hunting Morthagi for fun.
Actually, it's about preserving the things we care for, our towns, our people.
Yeah, you can drop the hero actor on me. You interested or what? In working for Morthagi. Look around. Who do you think's working for who?
You mean this war and everything that came with it, you're claiming it was your doing? What reason could you possibly have to...
Curious? Well, I don't go into particulars with potential recruits. All you need to know is we're mercenaries, soldiers for hire.
Volta's soldiers. So if we agree to join you, will you tell us more about this Volta?
I'm not an idiot. Do you see this brain? Here's the deal. You want in? You have to pledge. An arm and a leg will suffice. And don't worry, I'll give you something better in its place.
You're very chatty.
And you're very dull.
He clicks his tongue and turns as Morthagi form a wall between them.
Oh well, dance with my pets if it pleases you. I'll still have your bones.
Well then. Henchbone. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's see. Let me look around here. I'm just gonna smack Archie right here. Just sting this bitch. It's gonna come this way anyway, so I'll go this way and do Guardian. I'm gonna have Louis stand right next to what do we got here? Archibald. And then just work my way through. Definitely work on this guy. Need to get rid of that armor shit. Dead. D-E-D dead. Okay. I don't know what they're all fucking doing. Come on. Interesting. Ugh. We're just gonna have Archibald. How many can I get over here? Let's do that. Let's Guardian it up. We'll have Louis get a little bit closer again. Interfuse, and we'll do a Splinter Blast with this chair. Work their way out. Alright. That'll die. Anything coming our way should be able to die. Here we go. I need more reaction points for Archie. But he'll block like a motherfucker. Ugh. That bitch gonna die. Alright, what do we got here? Let's do Bone Lance. Kill that guy right away. Archie, I'm gonna just move down here, attack him. Anything that comes any closer is just gonna die, so it's fine. Done. Done. Easy peasy. Ooh!
Don't hurt my baby! Don't hurt my baby! Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of poison. I've never had to deal with my own poison. Ugh. I'm gonna just take care of this guy. Easy peasy. Just gonna have him go around. He's probably gonna die from the poison, but you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna have Louis come over here. We're gonna interfuse with something. We'll do the rocks. We'll start that thing on rocks. It dies anyways. It's a flak flame. Block. Good, good, good. Whatever it is, that thing died. It's all good. Okay. Let's see what I can do. Gotta get this thing dead. And Fenn's down. We're gonna just have the damage to him. He runs, hopeful that the battle can be won without him. Alone, he stanches his wound. One gash goes particularly deep. That's gonna leave a scar. Go. Louis will get in close. That might just kill it. Here we go. Is that everyone, though? That's my question. It wasn't everyone. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just gonna have Louis stick by Archie. And then we'll start moving around again. Louis will make our way over. I'm guessing whatever it is, it's behind these doors. What's behind door number 1? It's death. Woo! Okay. Let's open the door. Louis is gonna move back, and we are gonna... We're gonna try this. There we go. Yummy, yummy. One less thing to deal with. We will take it. Ooh, she got a lot of damage barrier. Okay. It's fine. Okay, move. We're gonna move like this. Sting here. Yeah, I'm gonna interfuse. Discus. Fuck. Louis might be getting hurt. And he's down. My poor baby. Louis maimed. Louis gonna be maimed. Finish up here. I'll find you later. Louis staggers off, hoping he can scrounge up enough strength. My poor boy. Oh, my poor boy. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this bitch. Get him out of my fucking way. Whatever. You're dead. You're gonna be mostly dead pretty soon. Whatever. Oh boy. Poor Louie. Reaction time. We're definitely giving more vigilance on that end. Oh, my boy lost an arm. Oh, he lost an arm and this bitch just got like a scar in his fucking eye. That's so mean. The old mine has gone silent. In the next chamber, they find a workshop full of cogs and bones and half-finished projects. Look here. These tools, bloodstained and... Did he operate on himself, I wonder? Must have been a rare genius. I guess that's one way to put it. No article they find amongst the clutter speaks any answer. A mutual longing grows to feel the breeze on their faces, to leave this eerie space and all its mystery behind them. So, now on to the Draven. Alright. That was some rough fucking stuff. Some people gotta get healed. Some people gotta work on this whole situation. Come on, come on. Make it before they get there. Fuck it. Come on. Okay, Louie. Why don't you go help, Louie? And then you could go help over here. Let's go. Good times, good times. The force should be there now. There we go. Alright, let's see them do this. They got this. The Draven have come. Painted standards splotch the horizon. A war call resounds across the land. How should the defenders respond? Fire could spread quick here. Use our knowledge of the land to harry their approach. The enemy ranks absorb uncounted fire as they are forced to split amongst the trees. It's an audacious day. All began to feel part of the story that grows under them. Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got people up here. I'm gonna send Venti up there and Louie down here. That'll be a little more evened out, I think. And we'll have Marcus. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got a... Oh yeah, that's a good amount of people. Arrows. Plenty of death right there. That was a good hit for like 3 enemies. Very good. Gonna move him forward some more. Have her move forward. Get into his defense area. Soul, I'm gonna move forward. There we go. I'm gonna interfuse with this log over here. Let's see. Enough for a wild grass, which is good enough for me, because that's good damage. This guy I'm gonna just have step in front of Soul. Vera, I'm gonna have get down here. Good enough. That's fine, that's fine. And Louie, I'll have him make his way down here. Apparently I have a hook hand for Louie. What the fuck? Okay, he's got a hook hand. Alright. What the fuck? Sorry. I've never had to deal with a hook hand before. What the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to respond to that. My poor boy. Alright. let's start with that. I'm just gonna have Marcus stand right here, front and center, guardian it up. And then I'll have this chick standing in the middle. Wild grasp on this bitch. And that's pretty good. And then I'm gonna have this guy kind of stalk forward a little bit for more enemies to come. And I'm gonna silk step Vera. That sounds like a great idea. Excuse me. Kill all enemies? Okay. So you get up here. And you know what? We're gonna interfuse with this campfire. We're gonna steal the fire and we're just gonna burn that baby. That's fine. Volley of arrows, because I guess he's the last enemy in this area. Fuck it. Wah, wah, wah. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do, yeah. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna just gather these guys before they fight, because I want to make sure that they finish their little project first so that we can get an item. Just gonna wait. There we go. Ooh, 21. Oh, Fen will retire? Fuck it. Let's give that... Oh, wait. Let's give that to Vera. Up that stunt chance, baby. Let's go, baby. Think they're all hiding somewhere, like the Morthagi. Nah, this place has been abandoned for days. Food is gone, and most of the supplies. Seems they left whatever they couldn't carry. Cleared out in a hurry, huh?
Didn't want to face the protectors, I guess.
In their apparent haste, the Draven left an obvious trail. They follow it a few days into the thick of the forest, where the prints suddenly vanish. That's bear prints, Ventuswil. You can follow them if you want, but... Been thinking, for all we know, the Morthagi were the instigators. Maybe with them gone, Draven will settle down. Lay low for a while. Ever known Draven to lay low? Might be wishful thinking, sure, but if they have no more need of mercenaries, you think they'll come home? The tangled forest will tell them nothing more. In the nearest town, they'll hear no news of Draven, or of the mercenaries who were with them. A strange, uncertain peace follows. What? Oh, that's weird. Oh, you're off to bed. Good night, Jack. Sweet dreams. I love you. Make sure to take care of yourself, okay? I love you. 2 years of peace, huh? During the years of peace, Ventuswil became smitten with a blacksmith's daughter. You could say that sparks flew. Each day, Vera swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Ventuswil couldn't help but ask, why the diligence? Gotta keep the chaos at bay somehow. Louis used his hook to carve intricate woodcut prints for fantastical beasts. This may be your best one yet. When Soliana came down with a case of mossy lung, Marcus would come by to wash blankets and handle the soup pot. You're not putting whiskey in there again. How's it gonna be medicinal otherwise? Marcus and Vera enjoyed talking about the old days over a campfire. Marcus would sometimes try to capture their reminiscence in verse, but had trouble coming up with rhymes for Thrixel. Meanwhile, in the depths of Grey Mountain. So they've scattered to the bracken, and to places beneath the hills where bones should always be. To the bracken, is it? But how about their captain? Old Berengast, dead in the cave somewhere? Not my doing, sadly, or I'd be boasting about it. The work of the country folks, don't you suppose? They're more rugged than I'd have thought. Can't be. I know these people. They're tough as daisies.
How has your force behaved?
Food. Also metal. Our deserve is more.
They're a lot of fun.
It's endless trouble satisfying them.
They fight hard, and they don't weasel around for other offers. Better to have them on my side than on the other, is still my feeling.
I suppose we must remember to feed our Dravin, then, Captain Queen Fair.
Yes, my queen.
As for you, you've taken my lesson on the summit and followed the only path open to you. I'm pleased with the results to this point. When my armies are ready to pour from this mountain, I count on you to lead them. In reverence and dread your name shall be spoken. Quinfar, the sword of Volta, the mighty arm, the delectable muscle.
You honor me, Queen Volta.
Yes, I do. Now go. Take your allies and busy them with beer, or whatever your pleasures might be.
My queen.
Daisies and dandelions return year after year.
My queen, do you think we can trust him?
The man would stick a sword in his favorite puppy for the right price, so yes, I trust him to act as humans do.
Thankless thieving wolves?
Quite. As for those scaly knobs who slither at his side, they will snatch at any fly that ventures too near their noses. Taking care, Bracken. But when you pit the viper against the wolf, it matters little which comes out the victor. Both have their fangs, and fangs are all I need them for. So ends my little game.
I do wonder sometimes.
What's that? If you will speak, Bracken, then speak.
Yes, my queen, I have seen the marks that time leaves on the faces of beasts, on the shape of rivers. I only wondered if the long years of your imprisonment did not alter. But you never speak of that time.
No. I do not think you would care to hear the maudlin tale of how I passed my bleakest days.
I only...
Weak, alone, famished, like my innards had been scraped out with a spoon, empty as a hollowed gourd. That's how it felt. I had no aim, at first, only hateful persistence. I spent a century or two languishing in despair, until the thought possessed me to learn. To live as them, among them, to bend my mouth and speak their folksy phrases. I did an exceptional job of it, naturally. Too exceptional, perhaps. My memories of feather and fire grew elusive, teasing. I forgot the caress of wind on my wings, could not fathom the freedom of the sky. Trapped in this powerless shell, humanity festered in my veins. Almost I believed that I was human, except that I did not die. Those were the worst days.
My queen, you shall never be made to suffer so again. I swear it on my...
Yes, but at the moment I am more concerned with collecting my debts. Many, many lifetimes of debts. Fen believed there was more value to be discovered from his former opponents. He became the world's foremost expert on the potential curate properties of deepest grown fungi. Fen Brundle has retired. Obviously, I'm giving the fucking points to Louis because he needs it. Give me that sweet, sweet level up.
Yes, more indignance. Yum, 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 yum.
Let's get Louis some fucking armor. There we go. That's my boy. Bear could probably... Oh, no. You're already at 2. You're already at 2. I'm not able to make anyone else's better. That's fine. Let's see. Let's give my boy a wand. Craft item. He deserves that much. Can anyone be upgraded otherwise? Yes. Okay. We shall do this as such then. Here we go. That'll have to do. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra card. Doot, 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 doot. After a fruitless season spent chasing hunches, Vera turns her feet towards Ittlebrick Inn. Familiar roofs and the doors of board washer stop her feet. Vera Vespid. Farmer Eve's got a pig to roast. It's a warm, still night. Her dreams are subtle and slow and familiar. The hay doesn't bother her too much. But when the sun rises... Fighting! By the main road! What's happened? I'll check it out! Heroes! Get back! I'll take the care of these two. Vera moves to confront them. However... No, we're running! The tavern's solid. Let's get in there and block it up. Mom, the lady's going to fight them! No, run! The green ranks form in the dull gloom. The townsfolk flee. Their foes follow, oddly patient. Vera! But this is bad. Come try it, bird boy. Prize pack of cattle we are. You poor folks look like you might be in trouble. One of your friends? Shh, no. Listen up. It's town yours. It belongs to Queen Volta now. You don't all have to die if you're smart. Do as you're told, keep your trap shut, and when Captain Quinfar says, Mom, who's Volta? Shh. Stop saying stuff. Hey you. Hear what Sharway said about traps and shut. You're a little young to have a death wish. Please, he's only... Who's dropped the pitchfork? Here, they're busy, over the hedge. Really? Look at these two mice. As she makes a lunge for safety. Eve, stop. The draw clears the bushes in a bound, swinging once. Stop, no! And once again, Mom, stop, she's... Quinfar, Captain, that's... You've made your point. Have I? Captain Quinfar is Volta's right arm. He'll decide when his point's made. Who lives and who dies. Who eats and starves. Who gets to use the can and who has to hold it. Okay, Shadoway, enough. I've made your options pretty clear. You have none. Your Volta subjects and your fields will feed our armies. At least until this winter is done. They carry Eve back to the barn, her arm severed, and it's all they can do to patch the woman up. The Draven eyes follow their every move. It's a few days later, Vera and Hughes devise a plan. Don't seem to be so thick on the north side. There's a gap there. Does his arm never get tired? Thinking I could make it through by myself, but... Just go. I can play nice until you get back. Hopefully with some friends, yeah? In the early night, Hughes heads down to the well, drawing off a few sentries, while Vera makes her escape. Alright. This I can do. Let's go this way. Don't need to worry about a thing. Nobody can fucking see me. Isn't that fucking right? Isn't that fucking right? Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Oh. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Here we go. Listen here, bitch. Fuck you! Yeah, it's gonna die. It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of people, actually. You know what? We're just gonna go. We're gonna just go. It's fine. Woo! Fuck it. That was a death sentence if I tried to, like, fight that.
By Graham's hearth, Vera recounts her story. They won't let us bury the cobbler or the others who died. Said they'd be our first tribute to Volta. Graham said it's been one homestead after another. Every settlement, every farm, surrendering most of them. Not many out there who are able to defend their land. Volta, not a name I was hoping to hear again anytime soon. Archibald, you still have that brooch? The one Sure, I'll get it. Mercenaries were wearing something like this at Boarwasher, and I found it on the Morthagi captain. Weird shape. You know, it's funny. I've always thought it looked familiar, but can't quite place it. So I'm heading off to bed. You folks need anything before... Oh, that's neat. The crest of the Vulture Queen. Crest of the who now? Vulture Queen. Saw it in the book my nan used to read. Picture just like that there. Want to see? A few well-worn books reside in the dim corner of the room. It takes Graham little more than an eye sweep to find the one she's looking for. She plucks it from its perch. Got it right here. Oddbera von Nokko's Collected Myths, Volume 5. Von Nokko... Huh. You know, I've read some of her other works. Can I... They thumb through the finger-smudged pages to find a tale of a vulture queen. Just your average story about humans casting off an animal tyrant. Not really helpful, but... The drawing of the vulture's crest is unmistakable. Guess I wonder, why Volta picked this? Is she a fan of old stories? Is there some meaning here we are missing? Old Oddbera always said there was more to the stories than she could fit on the page. Did I mention I met the lady? Getting on in years, but still sharp as a tack. But she could tell you more if you're curious. Might help to know what we're dealing with. Of course, don't want to leave Eve and Hughes hanging too long. Alright. We're gonna go with this group, and then I'm gonna have Soul go and recruit the new person. And then we'll go from there. Might as well. Every approach to Boarwasher is guarded. Atop the barricades, Draven sentries wait, training wary eyes on road and field. The way things were going when I left, I wonder what sort of town we've come back to. You know, we might have to... Yes, I know, Quenfar. He's not who I used to know. That's all I can... The first arrows came whistling over their heads. We'll be giving them target practice from here on in. Is this where I yell charge? Okie dokie, artichokes. There we go. Let's just start a fire. It'll be fun. Let's see. Attacking scenery is probably the best idea. But you know what's even better? Interfusing with the scenery and making shit fucked up. There we go. Always good, always good. Okay. This is fine. We're fine. Let's see. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's just get over here, see what we can aim at. There we go. Oh, come on. Well, let's just get Archie over here. Kill this guy. Get him out of the way. Get this guy. Easy peasy. Vera, you can work on that bitch. And Louie's gonna use his Splinter Blast. As he should. Oh, I'm so ready. There we go. How's that fucking feel, bitches? What are these people? That's what you get for being in our fucking way. There we go. Ugh. Why can't you hit anything, Venti sweetie? There we go. Just gonna shoot my bird. It's fine. There we go. Let's take care of your goddamn shield like this. How's that feel? Beautiful! Thank you, Marcus! Here we go. Awesome sauce. Alright. I'm gonna have Louie just come up here, interfuse with this barricade. I'm just gonna have him Splinter Blast the area. Just make it as easy as possible to deal with. Because I believe that's the fortification it wants us to go to. So I'm not too worried. We'll make our way over. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. Let's just put Archibald over here. There we go. Breaking through the barricades, they discovered the streets of Borwasher are already embroiled in battle.
Hey, you're back.
Hughes, this wasn't what we planned.
Heard a ruckus outside. Figured we'd start a little ruckus of our own. Two-pronged attack, I call it.
Okay, but... They're cut short by a clamor of shouts and clashing metal. Their eyes follow the road to the crown of the low mill. There, the mercenary captain and his elite guard have assembled.
That you, Archibald? Thought you'd have more smarts than to come picking the fight with me.
We won't bow to your Queen Volta anymore. We're taking the town back, and if you insist on standing in the way...
Yeah, never did know when to shut up, did you? Let's just get this over with.
We'll take care of him. Hughes, can you?
Keep the rest of them off your ears? Yeah, you got it.
Alright.
Oh boy. Let's go, Murder Squad. Let's see. Those people are fucking dead. Oh, he specifically avoided, like, Archibald's area, too. God damn it. Okay, someone's at least in the area. That's a lot of people. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is fine. We're fine. Okay. You know, that's pretty good. Let's see. Interfuse. Splinter Blast with that. Let's see where I can go with here. Oh, of course not. What is that? Interfuse here. And then we'll barrage. Good enough. There we go. Let's get the people going over in this direction. But keep them defended. Oh boy. Alright, Venti. I need you to burn people. Please just hit someone. There we go. Getting that shit out of the way is the best. You. Why? Why are you people avoiding my hits? Stop being good at things, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Ugh. Oh, Vera. Shit. Okay. Marcus! With the hit, Marcus knows he can't keep fighting, but he steals the last bit of strength to drag himself to safety. Okay. Interfuse with this. There we go. One thing's dead. It's worth it. Come on, Venti. Thank you. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Vera's going down from the poison, so this is just how it's gonna be. Oh boy. Yeah, Vera's down. Vera loses 2 health for the remainder of the game. Yeah, we'll do that. At least I've got a good reason. Not broken, but perhaps a bit brent. Vera slips away. Whew, this is rough battle. Rough battle indeed. We have started so many fires. Okay, I don't know what that thing is, but it is not helpful. So we're gonna go for it. Come on, Venti. There we go. Okay, Archibald. Just need you to attack him. Come on, my dude. There we go! Let's go, Archie! Whew, that was a rough battle. Look at all those level ups. Yum, yum, yum. Let's see. 4 Pierce. You know what? We'll do the piercing shots. And then, ooh, we're gonna do broad swipes. And then for you, we're gonna upgrade Thorough Strike. Look at all that. Yum, 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 yum. Full back, Silas. I'll take this one. As Hughes raised his pitchfork, a sudden shrill cry goes up. Whether made by bird's beak or lizard's lips, the Draven understand it. It's the signal to retreat. Hey, wasn't finished with you! Oh, good to see he hasn't lost his pluck. They tread their way slowly through Borwasher, clearing debris and tending to the wounded. Already folk have begun to tear down their Volta banners, throwing them on the same fires that consumed the fallen Draven.
Hughes, you had me worried, kiddo, when I found you were gone.
Yeah, sorry, Mom. These people did most of the work. Quickly, Farmer Eve tells them all she's learned from the Volta soldiers.
They were boasting one night that Volta was immortal, that those who served her true would receive godly gifts. Talked about the war with the Mothagi like it had been some kind of game, a contest to prove their worth. Then there were the dead. Packed them up and sent them away to Volta, they said.
Anything with flesh on it.
The sum of that day will be spent in mourning. Shovels for graves are passed from house to house. I still go back to that symbol and the book of Odbero von Nakwa. She's the woman who might have something I'm even confident, somehow.
Sure, I'm always for the road. Let's beg a barrel of cider, though. We can roll it in front of us.
Whew, what a battle. Ooh, what a battle.
Yeah, let's go. Those two are just gonna heal over here. That's fine. Gonna send Marcus with Soul. Gonna send Vera over there. Oh, no. I'm gonna send Vera over there too.
That way all the friends are still together.
Okay. Let's have these 3 go. Just gotta
stretch a little bit. I hope you guys are doing really well tonight. I wanted to let you all know that I love you bunches. Oh, I'm getting a little sleepy, but I think I'm just gonna finish the whole fucking chapter, because fuck it, you know? So, let's get back to it.
Where's my lucky coin? That's a small thing to misplace in a big world. If this is somebody's idea of a joke, it's not funny. Unoriginal, uninspired, and not funny. That coin is responsible for more victories than you think. I forgot it on a hunt one time, and I couldn't hit a thing. You know, friends help friends look for lucky coins. Fendiswell, if I ever knew where to start looking... Oh, is that it? What the... Hey, critter! I need that more than you do! Nice try. Come here. That was entirely unnecessary. Well, at least the luck returned quickly. See, those are called gorgons. Gorgons. And now we know when where they're congregating. Congregate. You know what? Never mind. Fentiswell? Shh, over here. I've got the coin, and we've got a leg up on the gorgons now.
Alright, let's do this. Just start shooting. Bucket. Bucket like a bucket. Get Archie up in the front. Just kill the row. You know, I'm gonna try for Louis to gouge this thing. I've never gouged anything before. It's kind of fun. I'll have Venti open this door. Fuck it, because we don't have any options for getting good sun. There we go. And we'll interfuse with this. Do some discus. Can't hurt. There we go. One death, easy peasy. And of course, Archibald is a killing machine, so you never have to worry about that. But that last battle sure was rough. So I'm glad Marcus and Vera were able to make it out, because I don't know. Just shoot that guy. You know what? I'm gonna get Louis up here. Discus this bitch, see how that goes. Alright, good job, Louis. Doesn't do anyone good. We'll salvage it. Let's see what this is. I'll give that to Vera. She needs that.
So you got the coin back. Yep, the little rascal must have had a change of heart and dropped it. It's kind of cute. In an ugly way, maybe. Come here, little critter. Come on, you want to be friends? And off it goes. It's okay. You still have us.
I don't need to do it because I know what that critter unlocks. So, the critter... I'm gonna stretch, sorry. The critter unlocks the ability to get tail of some kind. Ugh, there we go. Which Archibald actually has. He has a tail. A scorpion tail, very specifically. That he got from having one of those critters. And I just, like, you either get a scorpion tail, a fox tail, or a skunk tail. I don't think the fox tail does anything, but the scorpion tail and the skunk tail do. And it's just kind of like, I have gotten that upgrade so many times, it's just unnecessary. No, I don't want to do Kurla. Who do I want? Do I need more, like, fighty? I'll make Gabriel. Let's see. Greedy romantic, cowardly greedwagon, goofish poet, romantic peacemaker. That sounds about right. Gabriel. And I'll add more to his name later, because fuck it. Actually, they're non-binary. Body type, masculine. Feminine voice, though, attracted to anyone. Alright. I have a kind of stuck-out chin. I have a very pretty face. Their hairstyle is very long and pretty. Gotta find something. That's good enough. I'll go with the colors. Do that, and then very blonde. And then they're definitely gonna have like more of a can I do like more of a coppery kind of rose? There we go, like that, and then silver probably. There we go. That should be good. And then size, they're probably like this and then pretty tall. Still not sure about the hair. I feel like maybe I should do this one. Let me look through this one last time before I decide. I think I'm gonna do this instead. It's the most flowy I have. Alright, so let's see what we have here. We've got Lucky, probably. They're proud. And a dreamer? I think that's pretty good. We'll do that.
Gabriel, whatever you want, it's on me tonight.
What's the occasion?
It's been a year now, to the day, that I was finally able to get up and walk home. I owe this leg and practically this whole year of my life to you. A few mugs of the good stuff is the least I can offer.
That was a year ago already? Gabriel, I want you to know that whatever you did to my arm, it's held up beautifully so far. So, fill me in. What's the story here?
Driving with the story. I guess they were just after the lumber that time. And not the Odeon, but there were still quite a few injuries.
Which got taken care of almost all thanks to Gabriel.
Sure, but... you know what would be better, though, if it hadn't happened in the first place. I may be able to make more of a dent in all this by helping to stomp out the problem at its source.
Come with us, then. You seem useful to have around anyway.
A warrior!
And they'll train him, and he'll be all ready. Do 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 do. Secure site complete. Let's see.
Let's give more block to Marcus. And then we will work more. Not right now. Let's just scout that area. There we go. Let's see. All active. Ugh. I guess I'll do Sentinel. Sentinel? Ugh. Let's go. Forest revealed. Good, good, good. We'll start the fight.
Keep going, Strisha. Keep. You're almost.
Oh, poor Venti. My poor boy.
Stay back. I know how to use this.
Yeah, you'd better if you're brandishing it like that. Take it easy, Louie. Hey, Ventuswil. You good to get up? Ugh, yeah. You can put that weapon away. You first. You're one feisty character. You really think you could take any of us? My blade's not meant for you. Rest assured. We are out here chasing Draven. This idiot doesn't know what a Drav is. Draven? Well, you're a bit late. I'm just snuck under the snouts of a dozen of them. Or almost a dozen. Makes sense now. You're running away. Running away? No, let's have a fire and talk. Come with us. You'll be safer. Me, but... Do you have beer? Whiskey. Oh, we're on the same side. That evening, the woman spills her story. Straesha Spider-Cord is her name. A treasure hunter. Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace. A family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. It's not easy country. The mine's tucked in there pretty deep. It's where the trouble's kind of centered, we were told. Place got raided by scaleskins a couple weeks back. And you're claiming you got in and got back out and didn't raise an alarm. How'd you manage that? Can't you guess? I'll guess, but every time I'm wrong, you give a hint. It was the ventilation shaft. Peh. The vent. You what, tied a rope? Mm-hmm. I'm about the limberest woman my age you'll meet. Could we maybe try the same thing? Is it difficult to locate? Want me to draw you a map? Oh yeah, sure. Probably be good. Oh. Well, so if you think of what the mine looks like, it's right on top of that. I see. Sunrise. What's there? Here's our vent. It's good. Let's keep our voices down. They scramble down rock faces, quiet as they can. Mountain-smelling mist helps deaden the sound. That treasure-seeking woman. Oh, that treasure-seeking, that treasure woman, Straesha. I'll admit, I'm surprised. It's all basically as she said. That's why I tell you, when you put your trust in someone, you give them a chance to deserve it. As they assemble there, an eerie echoing Drav song can be heard in the mine depths. How we want to do this part? The gaping maw part? Well... Through the vent shaft, let's drop in and surprise them. Better to just jump in sometimes. We're getting that morning blood going. Yeah. They climb again until lightning sky. To assemble over the narrow black vent. We're up secure. Ready? We'll be framed in light if we stand here much longer. The sun bids us in. All heroes begin combat in Grey Plane and all damage potency. Yum! That is a good start. Oh, come on, Venti. Why are you so bad at hitting things? Jesus. I'm just gonna have Archibald go forward.
if I can find that little creature. All is well. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Murder, am I right? It's all good. They're safe. Is there anything past here? No. Okay. We're gonna go this way. I guess we'll just kind of go for it. Nothing better to do, really. Let's open the door. I am looking for that little spirit guy. So I want to get to him. Uh-oh. They found my boy. Okay. Let's just check over here, make sure there's nothing this way. I don't think so, so we're just gonna have Archie attack. Whoop. There it is. Just gonna... 2 turns? Okay. Gonna do that. Gonna kill him. It'll be fine. It's super effective. Okay, literally nothing over here. Alright, perfect, perfect, perfect. Gonna have Archie head this way. Gonna go here. Fuck it, get a stone wand. Goes down. Nah, I'll just salvage the spell thread. Yay. And I'll just have Venti move all the way over here and head for the middle door together. Easy as pie. Get rid of you. I'll probably Shoebird, actually, just so he's not getting hurt anymore. Oh, Venti, look, you can hit things. Good job. Congratulations, you don't fully suck. Ooh, yes. More vigilance, more reaction strikes. Always good. What is this, health? I think Vera needs it the most, yeah. So Vera, there you go. All good in the figurative hood. Do that. Ooh, opportunity. Since I was very small, one dream has returned to me again and again. Blue fire threads the darkness, heat and terror. I know I've spoken of it before, Archibald. I have nightmares that curl my soul of a place I've never been. A torched house, the blue blaze eating bones. I feel dread. And being you, you take those dreams ultra seriously, I imagine. Well, I mean, why are we here? Precisely my point. When I asked you to come with me on a little trip, I didn't tell you how far we might be going. I didn't tell you our destination is a place I've dreamed of all my life, or that I worry death awaits for us there. But you see, following a dream is kind of a last resort for those who can't go back to sleep. You're not exactly filling me with confidence, but alright, I'll go. Yeah, we'll bring Gabriel with them. Just 'cause. It's probably the best move to do. And I'll just have these 3 go at it. They hike a mulchy hill above Vic Lamb Yard, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. Why do I feel like this sometimes? The heat and happiness, the luster, go gray and cold inside me. What does that mean? Should I say something? Soliana is leading the way, and it's they who spots the warm glow ahead.
Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it had only been hidden behind trunks?
Yeah, this place is pretty removed. Draven must have a reason for gathering here.
They're not like me or you. Well, let you ask them, though, if you're so anxious to understand. Guys, I think there's a campfire ahead. Might be someone. Lone traveler or a trick?
Weapons out?
Or no, this isn't a
Gout of flame swirls amid these saber rocks, silent, bright, and smokeless.
It's not a place to hang your kettles. It's beautiful. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot, it's blistering.
I feel it. Soliana, you okay?
Do you hear stories? Or is that just my mind that hears them? Soliana moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched.
Soliana!
My blood, my heart, is beating. I remember one tall story. It's brief, it's for children. In early days, the sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who climbed to the top of the redwood.
Soliana,
you're getting really close. This squirrel? He chatted to her blithely, how he relished her stars and the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The sky was young then. She listened, rapturous with language, and was smitten. So when she watched him plant his forests and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a grand tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days, it swallowed the squirrel's body too. So the sky began to wail a terrible gusting grief that left her face flushed dark, and the first rain was her tears, and the ocean filled with them. Ever after, thinking on the smile of that intrepid squirrel, she will weep, and the world will feel rain. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a place of here, something left behind.
What's that mean?
Stories of fire. You don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar, once people would gather to tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures.
Soliana, come away. You should be burning. How are you not?
Listen, I'm going to let it touch me.
It's just a haunted altar of a faraway hill. You're not thinking straight. Back away, love.
What? Marcus, you're burning. Marcus, come here,
They beat the shit out of him until he stops. Throwing himself down, Marcus rolls over and over while Soliana and Vera help slap out the flames. Moments later, he's dirty and disheveled, but mostly unhurt. Sorry, love. I can't watch you walk into a bonfire.
No, I'm sorry. I got you burned. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me. A primal thing. It didn't feel foreign. The opposite. Really, it wasn't asking me for anything. The one thing asking was me? And answering me were voices. Dead voices. Stories still glowing like last night's coals. Hawk calls are answering by shrill keening among the trees not far off.
Whoops. Alright, there's no time, is there? Talk tonight?
You see how it is, old fire. I belong to too many people. If it was just me, I'd probably come back and take your gambit.
Legacy point. That's fine. If you go into the fire, you actually get fire arms and legs and stuff. But that's not really my plan for Soul, so I just was like, meh, gonna skip it. Don't need that. Let's see what we got here. Splinter Blast. Yeah, we'll do Splinter Blast. That's probably big enough. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Oh boy. I'll just hit you. Fuck you guys. Little bitch babies. Oh, Marcus. Nice.
Ugh. So, I'm just gonna have Marcus go over here, kill this guy. I'll have Vera. Actually, I'll just shoot the bird for them. And then Vera will come in here and just hit this guy. It'll be fine. There we go. Not too shabby. I'll just have Marcus come in all the way. He'll have Guardian on anyways. What do we got? Shackle, Splinter Blast. We'll do Splinter Blast. Probably be the best. There we go. Good, good, good. Vera. It was the only thing I could reach at the time. What are with these birds? Leave me alone. There we go, Marcus. Good, 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 good. That is what I am figuratively talking about. You just need to die. Period. I'm just gonna kill you by moving near you. Interfuse with yeah, I'll do this. Barrage is always a good one. Yeah. It's a bummer, but at least Vera can come in with a good shot. And you'll be dead from the poison. So all good. That's the battle. Let's see, a hail hammer. That's an artifact, though. You have 2 artifacts? Oh, you have 2 artifacts, too. I'll give it to you, Gabriel. There we go. Camp would fit this little flat nook. Just be sure to do your duty downhill. Sure, this is fine. Fire doesn't need to be big, does it? Don't worry, love. Just scout me some rocks. Warn me of spiders. Calm night comes after battle. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? Hey, Vera. Gray grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms. Did you know every star belongs to an owl? And every owl a star? Owls vomit bone wads, so remember who you're talking to and about. All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew and dark. Silence. A decided on silence is always a fine thing. Day will come, and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. Okay, that was an easy legacy point. That's fine. I don't know why, but okay. There we go. I'm gonna probably finish it up with Louie's story for tonight. A thick-grown woodland seems to invite them under its boughs. Wood and damp, and the fall herbs that grow here all combine for a heady, fragrant zest in the air. Now when I think of a quiet place, peaceful place to go, this is what I'll think of. Standing stones are kind of unusual.
Hey, who are you dingots? Setting up camp on my doorstep? Get away from my omen stones.
This place is yours? Ask his name.
Hey, no need for the... I didn't see you had weapons. You outlaws, you don't have to kill me.
We were startled, that's all. He's old. My name's Louis. This is Archibald. We're from far away.
Louis, but you're the strange sorcerer from my dream. My name's Stitch Rembrad. Stitch of Omens is how I'm known in Braggenbard. And now it seems...
Louis.
Please come with me.
I'll be on my guard. You should be too. The woodland fellow leads them among the trees, to the door of his secluded home.
Be welcome. There's bok cheese and brine pork also upon my table. Please find enlightenment.
This cheese is perfect.
These old beams have stood me well. I chose a lucky spot by the advantage of dreaming it. See, I had dreams since I was a small boy.
Dreams, but more than dreams, right? I'm sorry.
Dreams that portend what may come. My grandfather was also a seer. Something some folks get born with, I suppose.
He swigs back blackberry wine.
I was a young man when I got run out of town. Switch of omens, they called me. I told them the stores would burn, and so they did. It was a stray cinder. Folks blame me.
Poor man. They didn't understand.
But I knew it would happen. Told my mother and alien father and left before the drunks showed up. My parents got to stay and live happily and visited me often in the later years. Life out here has been lonely sometimes, yeah, but rewarding in many ways. Time to time, folks come and they drink from the well of sights my dreams have filled in me. And now you've come, Louis. I'm creaking through my final years, but you've got the gift to be the next woodland seer.
The next woodland seer? Louis.
Yes, it would be the birth of a tradition which only strengthened the magic in the many years I see left for you. You can help keep this world safe, though. Not the way you've done. I'll teach you. We do have time for that.
My work is out there. My calling is to the world that needs my hands. The idea appeals to me. And if I knew I could do real good here, then perhaps, but I know my worth to my friends.
I understand. What I don't understand is why you've come. It seems you have some other purpose.
Louis, your dream led us here. Do you think this... From outside, a tremendous roar erupts, shaking the stones of the house. Stay here. I dreamed this place would be devoured by flames. I've been given the chance to stop that happening, and I will.
Let's kill some bitches. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba da da. Archie's gonna kill you all. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bow, bow, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da. Ba-da-da-da, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. Gabriel and Louis are now rivals. Ooh, spicy. Salvage for the fabric. Not getting a lot of resources anyways. After the fighting's done, the grateful Switch throws a small feast to thank them. The woodland seer, it seems, never foresaw this possibility, this random raving monster that would have devastated all he built. He and Louis talk late into the night, sharing old dreams, wisdoms, and what-ifs. The old man sees them off in the morning. What did he give you? There's a new parcel among Louis' things.
Oh, a keepsake. Something he used to wear. Anyone could use it. Myself, I've already received a great gift from Switch. Just knowing there was someone who understood. And knowing these dreams have a purpose. And it's about challenging fate, not accepting it.
That's a lot of things you got.
He's a generous man.
Some days later.
We'll be in town by night, I think.
Hey, Louis.
You going to ask whether I'll think about it? The what if? Staying with Switch and seeing if I could do what he does?
Yeah.
Will I regret it? I'll wonder. I imagine if I couldn't have saved more lives his way, but I've got good friends. I need to stand beside them. Last resort, though. I could always go back.
Let's see. Some armor. What do we got? You're at 4. Gabriel could use some more armor. We'll do that. Let's see. Louis interferes with 2 additional targets. We're gonna do open mind. That seems a bit better. So, that kind of hits my good area of playing all the way through for the night. So, that's it for the night. I wanted to let you all know that I'm going to be taking a month off for streams. I've kind of been just overwhelmed a bit lately, and I just need a bit of a break. So I'm going to be taking a vacation for myself all month, but that's also going to be giving me time to upgrade the stream a little bit. I want to help the stream be a little more interactive by allowing you guys to either use Kenny Cash to hit me with items or pet me. And I also want to add new emotes for our followers and our subscribers, because I want to have it be so that you guys have more accessible emotes that are fun to use as well. Any followers, you know? So, in the meantime, I thank you all so much for being patient for me while I'm taking this break to improve things. I'll see you all in a month. And know that I love you guys so, so very much. So, take care of yourselves, okay? And I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. I love you.